Hello. I didn't spell the word accessibility correctly. Spelling error. Laugh at this user. You lose the argument automatically. No. What can you do? It is what it is, dude. I'm about to sneeze. Ow! Ow! Excuse me. All right. Video game. Bye. Shut up. Shut the front door. Joe Rogan laughs at Biden until he realizes Biden was quoting Trump. Oh boy. Man. People are so fucking stupid. Specifically Joe Rogan. You know, I feel like a lot of the reasons for us to why the fuck we are in the sort of like malaise that we're in is because of just podcast bros and their fucking consequences. I like unironically, dude. Like unironically. These, like, stupid, dumb fucking morons and weirdos. Just, like, commenting and yapping on shit with their giant fucking platforms. Where they're just espousing, like, idiotic fucking nonsense based off of, like, more or less nothing. And it's just like, okay, bro. And no one fucking challenges on it. Because they're just massive platforms. It's just lazy, bro. Lazy and it pisses me the fuck off, bro. Ooh, that's a nice design. Huh? Well, just because you said that, I'm gonna have to be even more fucking racist. How dare you? How dare you, you son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini. Dude, fucking blue MAGA types are so brain dead, bro. One dude, literally, in the fucking comment section of a Taylor Lorenz video, basically saying, well, David Pakman has been very stable for 25 years. It doesn't make any sense. And it's just like, dude, I'm accusing you of just being like a parasocial, like MAGA-esque weirdo. You are no different than the people that you pretend to criticize. How am I no different than them? It's just like, dog, this is how. Like, think with your brain for 3 fucking seconds. Like, it's just like, oh my god, bro. Holy shit, just use your brain for 3 fucking seconds, man. Critically think. Like, what Chorus wants and what David Pakman ultimately wants, same with Brian Tyler Cohen, is they want a MAGA audience. People who just want to consume politics for the sake of consumption of politics. Not to have people willing to go in there and engage and think critically about necessary, like, political content or tenets or philosophy. They don't want any of that. They just want fucking MAGA fucking sloppy toppies. Also, I've been working on something off stream. So, the next part that we're at right now is called pain in the fucking ass, okay? And I hate it. It's called the pain in my dick, and I fucking despise it. So we have to create something called Cermite. However, it spoils. You wanna know how long that fucking spoil time is? 5 hours. This stuff, useless. However, you make it by combining 5 pieces of Cermet. Now, funny thing about the spoiling mechanic in Factorio, things that spoil down a particular amount when they're turned into a new recipe keeps that same percentage of spoilage. And when it's combined with another thing that's about to spoil, it adds to that fucking time. I've managed to get this down to about fucking 5% freshness. That's still too fucking high. So basically, what I have to do is make a fucking machine on a timer. I think that's the best way to fucking do it. Is basically put this shit on a fucking timer such that it grabs it when there's only a couple of seconds left, transports it as quickly as possible to these assembly machines, giving it a little more time on the belt, and then for it to turn into this stuff, which will spoil. It's not foolproof. It is not perfect. And also, I have to make it such that I don't have too much shit being constantly made. So I have these on a fucking timer as well. On the same timer to only pick stuff up to make the Cermet during a particular time interval. 10 seconds. A tick in Factorio is a 60th of a second. 60 ticks is 1 second. This stuff has a 2-minute spoilage time. So you times that by 120. That's 7,200 ticks. Yeah, this shit's a pain in the fucking ass. So this shit's just gonna be stuck in here. You need that to make one of the magical parts that you need. You need it. And it is about as awful as you think. You have to turn into magic parts. So yesterday we built the train network. We can now mine magic fluid. A nice little neatly organized train network, which now has water and all this other shit. We need the magic fluid to make magic parts. We also need magic fluid for a bunch of other shit as well. I failed to connect one thing. Alright, well then it'll be time to start adding trains to the fucking network. Also revising my goddamn blueprints. Fucked with my trains on Novice. So I also have to fix that. the good thing about this train network is if I want to expand to... Oh, there's a fucking thing of water right here. That's fucking hilarious. Whatever. I could have just used that, but that's fine. Oh, there's another ocean up there. Interesting. More water, if I need more water. Just go out this way, grab that if we need it, but I don't think we need it. Whatever. It's fine. Also, we have the capabilities of producing 2 of the 3 rocket parts we need if we have to get the fuck out of here. We can't make rocket silos yet. Because we also need one of these trains for water at our base. I'll go with 5 of them. That should be more than enough water, because we'll need some water eventually for ourselves. And I can just add that whenever, and just pile it up. And these things that I edited are working intended. Lovely. Now let's start just building a bunch of fluid trains. These are gonna pick up our magic fluid. You don't probably want a crazy amount of them. With magic fluid, we can then make magic parts. With magic parts, we can make tesseracts. We already have a lot of tesseracts and magic parts that we want to start to consume first. Okay, so no group assigned for you. Right, you're all fucked up. Magic wagon. Hmm. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Should be okay now? Should be. Why do you keep going to refuel when you don't need to go to refuel? That's because I have a... Should be less than 2. Huh? That's so strange. Okay, that thing is full of magic fluid, but it's not going to fucking empty out its fucking cargo. Go empty your cargo, you dumbass. Not to the refueling station, you idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop fucking. Go unload, dumbass. Go fucking unload your fucking load, you dumbass. God, I hate you. You too, puta. Now you're just gonna be stupid. Yeah, they're being very dumb and I don't like them. Okay. That should be fucking fixed. Alright? Fuck this programming bullshit. I hate programming. I hate it! I hate programming! I hate being a traffic engineer! Ah! I fixed it now! Ugh! Yeah, I can't believe that this leftist Daharumba would be hypocritical about now hating public transit. What an incredulous little fucking disingenuous, low IQ dipshit, this Daharumba guy. Keeps talking about how much he loves public transit, but then has to manage and organize it and fucking starts hating it. Typical leftist hypocrisy as always from Daharumba. That fucking lascivious, litigious moron. That fucking psychopath, that loser, that dipshit, that moron. I'll just be like, what I have to say to people like that. Don't ask what that sound meant, okay? Because I don't know what it means. I can't provide an answer. And I will kill you. Alright, I want to make a water drop-off point here. That's the only other thing I probably should just add. A drop-off point for our water. Because we'll need some. Yay. Train network complete. Yeah, classic libcuck lefty, stupid cucked, stupid dumb fuck leftist, da harumba, hating public transit because of a slight inconvenience. This is why you have to only base everything around the automobile. Stupid cucked lefty. What are you, fucking stupid? What are you, cucked? Gay, cringe, derogatory? Let me guess. Yep. Get rid of that shit. Robots. Clean. So the biters were getting kind of close to my pollution cloud last time, which means I had to exterminate them manually. And I did exterminate them with extreme prejudice, which has now prompted me to want to get the next upgrades for artillery. And I am low on electric furnaces. Why am I low on electric furnaces and other stuff? Because I'm low on red circuits. I was about to say, why was I low on red circuits? Because of my dumbass oil trains being dumb and stupid. But now I have fixed them, and they should not be stupid anymore. So this should be a problem that gets remedied. Yes, because I probably did not have any plastic. But now we're producing a ton of plastic, and we are now producing a bunch of stuff. I've essentially also doubled my petroleum generation by sticking a bunch of beacons here. Now, is this balanced? No. Not at all. This is not balanced whatsoever. The heavy oil is definitely going to fall behind. But heavy oil is the thing we need the least. So I don't think I really care. Does it make sense? I don't really need heavy oil. Okay. I have finally fixed all these dumbass issues that were dumb and stupid, and I hated them. Also, don't ask what's going on here, okay? Maybe I'll fix this one day. Alright, now we can actually continue with what we're doing here. After taking care of fucking problems. And here we are. We're finally starting to get some of this Sermite. Yeah, back to Harry Potter. And the Transvestigators. Another thing we have to take care of is sometimes we're just going to have some extra fucking steel plate that just sneaks through. Need to devise a system that takes care of that problem. And I have a roundabout way of taking care of it, I think. First things first, we need to get some steel chests. Replace the passive provider buffer chests that we currently have here with normal steel chests. That's what we want. Replace these with purple. Now we have a way to get rid of these steel plates. Kind of, sort of, not really. Kind of. I've devised a dastardly strategy, actually. Forgot that I brought recyclers here. Alright, this is genius, okay? My genius is unparalleled. I'll need to... Actually, no, I probably should just still make these, buffers passive providers. Going to do is recycle the chests. Since the others are in purple chests, they're going to the bots are going to grab the steel from those chests first. That's going to turn them into all of the shit that we need to turn it into. Stick it in another purple chest, and we're good. Trust me, I am a genius. This should be like 10. Okay, never mind. That didn't actually work like I wanted it to. Curses. I've been defeated in the marketplace of ideas. I want this to only request if this reaches a particular threshold, I think. And then it disables itself. My dastardly scheme has now worked. I can now get rid of all of that excess steel that's going to get caught up in that system. Lovely. Without wasting it. Or is it still going to do the thing? I don't want you picking up from there, so you can stop. Lovely. My dastardly scheme functions. Okay, how about you just only request one? Yeah, you only get to request one, not that many. Fucking cringe libtard boy meets mini? What the heck? Imagine streaming video games on a video game streaming platform. What are you, fucking cringe, you liberal? What are you, a fucking liberal? Okay, that should be okay then. Now, to move on with my life. I'm like only imagining how it would get fucking quality Cermite. It just makes me want to fucking die, I'll be honest. Just thinking about it. Just in terms of the spoilage. Might be easier to control. Maybe. Okay, what are we doing now? What the heck? It's Matt. Guess what? You're not the only Matt that we have now, Matt. We now have another Matt. There's another Matt. Oh fuck, man. I know your single solitary Matt status is being challenged by another Matt. It's Matthias. Matthias? Matthias? Whatever. Oh, so you deceived me this whole time, huh? I can't believe you would deceive me this whole... Shame. For shame! You go by Matt. Gotcha. For shame, you deceived me this whole time, Matthias. Why would you do that? Why would you deceive me that way? But what's up, bud? How you doing? What was I doing now? I was making magic. You have incredible news. Oh. What would that be? Excuse me. Oh boy. That was a good one. How do I make magic parts? That's magic fluid. No, this is it. Conductive brick and magic fluid makes magic parts. One of each. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Congratulations. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking wicked, dude. That's sick. Sick with it. Wish I could say the same, to be honest. I've been gaining a little weight. I've been having trouble with my fucking weight problems. A little over 9 months. Hell yeah. That's pretty similar to the amount of weight that I fucking lost. In like... I want to say... very fast. Like a couple months. And then I plateaued. Then I got depressed. But hell yeah. Oh, this only takes speed modules. Okay, what's the crafting time on this? No, 5 seconds is alright. Nice, nice, nice. That's what we like hearing. That's what we like seeing. Hell yeah. Based. I think, I don't remember if I've told my weight loss journey before, but what inspired me to do my weight loss journey was when I decided to do a rewatch of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Because I told my buddy, my ex-roommate, back when I was living in Ottawa, I was just like, oh man, I remember like Avatar being like really, really good, but I don't remember why it was really good. He's like, oh, I have it on my server if you want to watch. I'm like, yeah, I'll watch it. And then, obviously, Avatar: Last Airbender is fantastic, excellent, really, really good. And then I got to the part where it was Uncle Iroh in the fucking prison doing his weight loss journey. And that's when it just clicked. I was just like, alright, if lazy ass, well, not really lazy ass, but if Uncle Iroh's fucking goofy looking head ass, if he can fucking do it, I can do it as well. And then that was the switch in the brain. That's what it took. That was it. Oh, 1000% there, Matt. Yeah, it also changed me in ways just besides physically as well. Like, I had more energy. I was feeling much better about myself. I was feeling healthier and all that shit. And then the pandemic happened and it all went away. And then the pandemic happened. Yay! And then I got depressed. Yay! Nah, all of the work that I did do, all the work that I did do in the fucking past was undone. I undid some of it again, but now I've just, like, basically plateaued again and lost it. Started showing signs of diabetes, and that shit basically killed my entire family, so I decided it was finally time to fix my shit. Understandable, understandable. Diabetes is insidious. Very bad. It's not good, folks. Diabetes is not good. It's pretty bad, folks. Let me tell you.
That's true. You know, if you have kids, you gotta look good for the kids, folks. Let me tell you, folks, you gotta do it for the kids. For the kids, folks. For the kids. No problem. No problem. I'm here to inspire. That's what I do. I'm very inspirational. I am the most inspirational man on the planet. And now Boy Meets Smitty is here, that son of a bitch. Yeah, do we have any clippers and shippers? Clip it and ship it. You know how it is, right?
You know what? I have to be extra autistic about this, okay? RGB. The blue goes here, the green goes here, and the red goes here. Well, that doesn't work, actually. There we go.
Listen, many people are saying that I'm a viral TikTok sensation.
Although, honestly, the main stuff that I put on my fucking TikToks are, like, takes that I have. But honestly, I also put the Shai Halud impression that I did. That was pretty funny.
We're gonna make a deal with the Rakis. Listen, many people are saying that Daharumba has a very good impression of me. So I don't know about that one, folks, but I'll be the ultimate judge of that, obviously, because it's me. It's me, obviously. He's doing an impression of me. I'm the one who's gonna ultimately be the judge of that. Obviously, folks. Obviously. What? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Why are we still talking about that guy? Listen, Jeffrey, listen, I don't know who that guy is. What? Birthday letter? I can't even draw. I don't know what a woman looks like. What's a woman? Matt Walsh, I know, has asked that question many times. So these namby-pamby, stupid fucking liberals can't answer the question. I've been clipped, and now I'm gonna get shipped. It's over for me. So over. It's so over for me. I got clipped again. This is cancel culture. Cancel culture at its finest, folks. At its finest. It's so over for me.
That's also, like, a thing that I've been tending now to do with the Trump impression, is that it just sounds more deranged. The further along in a sentence that I go with it. I guess? I don't know.
There's a clip. I have to watch the clip, obviously, because I'm a good streamer. I self-recycle all my own content. I self-recycle, folks. Let me tell you, that's what I do. That's me. Look at me. I love me. That's true. You know, if you have kids, you gotta look good for the kids, folks. Let me tell you, folks, you gotta do it for the kids. For the kids, folks. For the kids. It's on double speed. No problem. No problem. I'm here to inspire. That's what I do. I'm very inspirational. I am the most inspirational man on the planet. This is true. And now Boy Meets Smitty is here, that son of a bitch. Yeah, do we have any clippers and shippers?
Well, that's not good.
Listen, many people are saying that I have many incredible talents.
Fake news.
Many people are saying that I have many incredible talents, and it's true.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
What the hell is going on? I have to repair this damn ship, son of a bitch.
It's Factorio.
I love China.
I do love China. I do love China. Yes, I love China. Oh, you didn't know that? I love China. My favorite place on the planet. That's true. I did a mafia style shakedown. I did a mafia style shakedown of Intel, folks, and they loved it. They loved it. They loved it. I did the shakedown, folks, and they loved it. I did too, because it made me a lot of money. Why do I have no thruster fuel?
Coke Jesus. I thought it was meth Jesus, not Coke Jesus.
You need to get your story straight, Epdius. I don't know what the hell you think this is. Well, that's true. I did say that. Many weirdos do call me Meth Jesus. Well, maybe have you ever considered that I just don't do drugs? I don't like them. Don't like drugs. I'm not a drug kind of guy. I'm not. I hate drugs. But women, I love women. What? Who said that? Who said that? I never said that. What do you mean? I hate women. I mean, I love women. I mean, I don't know what I mean. Just how much I love women, I also love China.
I love China.
That's true, I do.
Now, why would they be doing that? What's going on in Romania? Yay, Romania! Woo, we love Romania. Let's go, Romania! Woo, stupid bullshit in Romania. Let's go! They cut education taxes? Oh, no. Whoa, you're telling me some corrupt corporate establishment decided to cut taxes for kids? Or to cut education for kids? Yay! Kids being educated in a shithole like Romania? Nah, who needs any of that shit? That shit's fucking cringe and liberal and stupid.
Listen, it's because of how much I love China. I love China. My favorite thing.
I love China.
See, I do love China. You tell him, Eptius. I do love China.
I love China.
I do love China. Alright, fix my problems. It's now time to process some magic fluid. Don't ask what's in the fluid. They say it's magic, folks, but I don't know about that one, you know? I don't know why it's magic, but it just is. That's what the funny little elf is telling me. That the fluid is magic. And I believe in the Keebler F. I really do. I love him. And he loves me. I love when the little elf tells me that the magic is fluid. I mean, what?
Listen, who doesn't believe in Santa Claus? Listen, not believing in Santa Claus is blasphemous. Everybody believes in Santa Claus. Comes with your existence. Everyone believes in Santa Claus. Let's be real here. Who doesn't believe in Santa Claus? Only cringe lord idiot McStupid heads don't. Duh. Like Boy Meets Minnie, he doesn't believe in Santa Claus. It's true, I asked him. Imagine not believing in Santa Claus. Ugh, shaking my head. I wouldn't be purposefully spreading misinformation on the internet now, would I? Listen, Eptius, the real question is do you believe in Santa Claus? Yeah, but that's propaganda. Yeah, listen, that's just a bunch of propaganda being told by Coca-Cola specifically to make you think that there is no Santa Claus. It's all fucking stupid. It's because of the, it's because of these stupid dumbasses. Yeah, it's the fascists. It's all fascist propaganda. Fascists want people to not believe in Santa Claus because they want your lives to be as miserable as theirs. So therefore, it is imperative for you to not believe in fucking Santa Claus in their minds. Okay, I can now make magic tesseracts. I need a rich magic part 1. Rich magic part 2. And rich magic part 3. Oh, Jesus fuck, man. Okay. In Romania, instead of praying for health, we pray we don't see Americans. That's funny. You know, typically I hear that American tourists are typically not as bad as in comparison to, say, like, a lot of other tourists within Europe, from what I understand. Like, out of all the tourists in the world, Americans are alright. Quite the opposite, actually. Really? Do tell. Spill the tea, sis. Sister Slay. Look, we now have magic parts. Yay. Oh, excuse me. Motherfuckers allow weird and act entitled everywhere? That's hilarious. Maybe I'm mixing up Americans with Canadians. I know everyone in the Netherlands likes us Canadians. Someone at a restaurant when he asked dipping cheese for fucking meatballs. Okay, that is actually Wait, what restaurant? What kind of a restaurant? Because it matters. Restaurant in Brasov. Also, was it Romanian? That's actually fucking... Okay, never mind. I understand now. No, that's degenerate. No, that's degenerate. That's like an executable offense, I'll be honest. If it's like... If that American's doing that with like meat or some shit, nah, you're cooked, bro. Yeah, you're getting fucking cooked, bro. Yeah, like cheese for some fucking meat, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Hello? Yeah, no, that's actually illegal. Never mind, I hate Americans now. I hate them even more. You don't need cheese for that shit. You don't. Like, why the fuck would you want cheese for that? Like, what are you doing? Never mind. I'm now a reactionary conservative now because of that. I'm basically a fascist now because of that. It's fucked up. In a video game, Pepe. Yeah, in GTA. Yeah, in GTA. Yeah, in GTA 5. Alright, that's that fixed. Lovely. Alright, now that we have magic parts, now we have to do all this fucking weird shit with rich magic parts. Alright. Rich. So you need glass. Want to hear more tourist encounter stories? Sure. I love making fun of the masses. What? Who said that? Who said that? Wasn't me. Rich. It's an assembly machines. Okay. Sure. might as well do it in the order that I already have it in right now. So these... we can use productivity modules on them. Cool. So we will. I don't know. Let's just do this much. You're at a local shop in Pitești, the neighborhood of Gavana, and a dude with his girlfriend, American or Canadian, asked me to do a rating on a local beer as they proceeded to buy, bere, already, it's Italian. The most toxic one, there is, Timisoarana. Sorana? Timisoarana. Not only that, but the guy screamed at a cashier to show him the condoms, left the smallest and bought the next size. So what you're telling me, Eptius, is that this guy is compensating for his tiny cock, right? He's compensating for a small dick. Many such cases. I would also be very confused. I would also be probably flabbergasted. I'd be dismayed. I'd be a little confused. I'd be like, what the fuck did I just... What did I just witness? What the hell just happened? I would be somewhat dismayed. I'd be confused. And I'd be like, alright. That was weird. Why the hell did I just listen to that? What the fuck just happened? Man, all these magic parts that I had, I can now fucking get rid of all of them. Thank God. All these dumbass magic parts that I have in these stupid dumbass chests, I can finally start to get rid of them. Thank Christ. I was bewildered by that magical encounter. I could bet. I too would probably also be very perplexed. I'd be very confused. I'd be like, what the hell just happened? What is going on? What is, like, I would do like the Tucker Carlson stare and be like, what is going on? What is happening? Why is life like this? What does this have to say about your children? You looked homeless? Not even homeless people? No, even homeless people have more self-respect even on crack. That's probably true. That's true. Alright, lovely. Now we can implement all these magic parts. Look at that. And we have them RGB. Well, it's not going to look like that when we put it on... Shut up. Fuck you. I hate you. Red, green, blue. Got an unknown car for Romania. Wait, Saab? That's a fucking Swedish car. I mean, is it a little weird? Like, that's not that uncommon. That's not that with Saab. It's from Sweden. It's not on weird. That's so fucking strange. Yeah, that's not weird. Or like foreign. Like back when I was been in Romania before, I saw Saab. Yeah, that's a little weird. I'll be quite honest. That is a little strange there, FDS. I can agree with that one. Yeah, you guys being forced to have to take those fucking trash buckets because of the fucking tariffs, basically. Okay, if it's old American cars, then it's fine. Because old American cars are actually pretty well made. But new American cars, like SUVs and all the pickup trucks and shit, are complete dog shit. I had a Firebird. Whoa. Been a long time since I've seen a fucking Pontiac Firebird. That's an oldie. Drove it, felt like a beast. Nice. They don't really make. They really don't make them like they used to. You know, they really don't. And I don't say that like, you know, like how the stupid like nostalgia cuck fascists love to do it. You know, talking about like wanting to harken back to a time before I don't know, like black people existed or some shit. Because that's how these like people like to think, like unironically. The reason I say that is because like it's like trying to harken back to a time that basically is like, I guess for like lack of a better term, just back to a period when it's like it used to be all about like good sort of like well-made American manufactured fucking vehicles. One Fred also had a goddamn cartel card. A fucking Escalade, eh? Oh, those fucking, like, shit brick houses. Like, unironically. Or, not brick shit houses. I do not have enough production to even sustain, be even close to fucking sustaining this shit. Damn. This shit's more expensive than I thought. Makes sense that those are cartel cars. Very often, caddy Escalades, they're like, sort of like positioned as like vehicles for royalty, I suppose. Like if you're like a big, high up, powerful dude, like you have a caddy, right? You got the fucking Escalade. Either that, it's like fucking wine moms or some shit, but it's like the stupid, annoying wine moms. Like the ones that like, you wonder why their husbands haven't divorced them yet kind of a deal, you know? Oh yeah, dude, like... A6, I think, is, that's an SUV, right, FTS? I think? If I recall correctly, the A6? Not SUV. Hatchback? Let me double check, I'm not sure. Audi A6. Well, it can be a hatchback. It's a sedan. That is a nice car, though. You have 2018 Audi A6 sedan. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down there, mate. Okay, so we have blue. Next, we gotta make some green. Well, that's what's next. Green. So, green, rich. There's green, and then we need red. Tried parking my paid spot at my apartment in Bucharest, but it was bigger than the slot. Woof. I have to say, yeah, it's not a small car by any means, right? Pretty big, decently big. Not tiny, not schmall. Still not enough production, eh? Decently big, yeah. You know, you got a nice car though, so it's worth. Definitely worth, definitely worth. I'm gonna seal that shit. I want to gamble all my money and do crack on a curb. I'd be like that sometimes, you know? Sometimes you just want to do a little bit of crack. You just want... let me be clear. Sometimes you just want to smoke a little crack. I just want to smoke some crack. Damn straight.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true.
It's real.
That's pretty true. I mean,
1000%. I agree with Mr. Trainwrecks right there. That's right. That's me being
Barack Hussein Obama. Barack Hussein Obama.
Matt. It's Mattnology. You missed the other Matt. Well, individual who goes by Matt, aka Dogleg Media, aka Matthias. So there is a challenge to the Matt throne. You are the challenger of the to the soul Matt. Do you accept this challenge, Mattnology? Do you? You unfortunately don't really have a choice in the matter. You have to accept whether you like it or not. Yeah, everyone say hi to Matt. Hi, Matt. In fact, it's like me actually saying, oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Can we, like, put our shit in here, please? Thank you. Oh, hi, Mark. Just do that. It's fine. Okay, well, that's all the rich magic parts done with. Okay, so you need conductive brick. I hope the one who cooked it gets pimple in his nose. Wait, what? What? A painful nose pimple? I'm a little confused. How did we get here? I'm a little lost. Are we talking about nose pimples? It's America's fault? That's probably true. Still don't know how, like, what did America do this time? Like, they probably did something, right? But, like, I just don't know what. I'm just a little confused. So I would like some clarification. Thanks, Obama. Oh, the fact that thanks Obama is a thing. I don't know. I think you can blame, I think if there's anyone to blame for something like that, you probably blame 4chan. Typically those guys are people who you should blame. Like, okay, if we want to blame for a lot of the problems that exist currently within the world, a good set of people to blame is definitely 4chan. Definitely should blame 4chan. Doesn't surprise me that there's Romanian 4chan. But is it like a 4chan that's explicitly, like, held on, like, Romanian servers or some shit? Like, it's a Romanian 4chan? Or is it just Romanians going on 4chan? There is even a case. Magic Tesseract. With rich... We probably want a little bit of each, huh? Probably. 10-second crafting time? That's not that bad. Yes, it was called the Onanist. They take a picture of women, they post their wives, moms, all that, and jerk to most random and wicked stuff. Yeah, sounds like that sounds like a 4chan analog to me. Did they post like a lot of like race cuckoldry fetish porn? Did they do that a lot as well? Yep. Sounds like a 4chan analog to me. That's a classic. Even children, bro. Yep. It sounds like again. I'm shocked. I'm so surprised that there's like weird child predation on 4chan analogs. Huh. Wow. I'm shocked. It's a different site their own. I'm gonna say this like a little facetiously. Let's be honest here. Is 4chan really its own site? Is it really though? Got closed? Well, that's good. Well, I mean, the funniest thing about 4chan is when it got hacked, because, shocker, the people who programmed 4chan didn't do a very good job at securing 4chan. Shocker, I know. By using a bunch of really cheap PHP scripts. It turns out that, if 4chan was basically being used as a honeypot, funnily enough. Like, a lot of the users on there tended to be from fucking Israel. Wait, Daho, are you basically saying that a lot of fucking Israelis may have perpetuated, like, some anti-Semitic bullshit in order to help the Israeli state further perpetuate and justify the apartheid regime that's in Israel? And that Israel is okay with this kind of propaganda? Because it allows them to continue doing their terrible actions within Palestine? No! Daho, what you're saying might be a little anti-Semitic. Okay, bro. I can't believe that Da Harumba would be anti-Semitic in the year of our Lord, 2025. What a terrible, terrible thing. Okay, well, that's not good. That should be fine. I love my trains. Look at them. They're so beautiful. And very fast. C-Press. Some Romanian news. Nice. What we have? A video, eh? The administrator of the Honesty website was IPJ Constanza for hearings update. He's got like a blue flame fucking outfit or some shit. Yo, sick. Yo, look at this dude. Look at this dude. The restriction. Yeah, the restriction fucking order fit. That's true. Bro ain't got no riz with this shit. The administrator of the site where women were posted secretly photographed and not only was brought to the headquarters of IPJ Constanza for hearings. Dude, okay, everyone, every, dumb fuck incel complained about, the T app specifically, right? They fucking bitch and moaned and complained about the T app. And, I don't disagree with the problems of the fucking T app, right? I think the T app is pretty fucking dog shit. But then they won't have a problem with shit like this. The thing that irritates me the most is the fucking hypocrisy. When asked who's posting the full images, he simply answered someone else. Daniel Marian. Dionesi? I don't know how to say that. He further said he did not believe he was guilty of any crime. Bro, you were hosting the website that was posting fucking child porn on it, man. You enforce a TOS and you do something about that. Yeah, you are responsible. That's how that works. Didn't answer the question regarding the name of the site.
Spune despre site-ul pe care ne administrați. O considerați vinovat de ce se întâmplă acolo? O fac dumneavoastră sau altcineva?
Altcineva.
Cine posta? Deci dumneavoastră nu vedeați ce sunt postat? Nu manageriați acel site? Nu puteați...
Vă considerați vinovat? Nu.
Nu sunteți vinovat?
Nu.
But you are. Wait, you are responsible for what was posted on that site. If you're running a site and you're an administrator of a fucking site, it is up to you to moderate content on that site. That's literally how that works. There's a reason why, there's a reason why, TOSs for websites exist. Yeah, I understand Romanian. I can speak it. I just can't read it. I can't write it. But I can understand it. I can understand it. I can speak it. But yeah, bro's never gonna answer this fucking question. Never accept any responsibility.
De ce spun numele onaniști?
Into the car he goes. Bye-bye. No, it's Dacia. The Romanian classic, bro. C-Press exclusively revealed the fact that Daniel Marian is a financier and administrator. Okay, so yeah, he was. If you're an administrator, it is up to you to moderate the fucking safety of your platform. Yeah, he fucking has to moderate that shit. Onanishti.ro platform, Masses Club Online, hosts thousands of topics where women are photographed and filmed secretly in stores, on the street or in public spaces. The photos are then distributed among users under the title of Materia de... I'm not sure what the word this would be. Accompanied by obscene comments or even incitements to violence. What prosecutors say. The first prosecutor of the prosecutor's office attached to the Constanza court. To jork it too, right? I don't know what that word would be in Romanian. It doesn't matter. Several clarifications related to the case. The case was formed as a result of the ex officio notification of the criminal investigation bodies. In this case, the Constanza County Police Inspectorate, Inspector notified itself about the case. This criminal investigation file was established, which was taken over by the prosecutor's office attached to the Constanza court. And investigations are being carried out under the aspect of committing the crime of violating private life. The site of this discussion forum on which these materials appears has been blocked, so they got rid of it. And so at this time, there's no risk of such images, photos, or videos of people, say, indecently dressed or in indecent positions still appearing in public. Well, that's good. Remains to see if any crime is certified and to identify the possible perpetrators. I mean, like I said before, if you're an administrator of a site like that, it is up to you to moderate the fucking content of that site to ensure that, well, it is safe. But if there is no TOS effectively, which is my guess, if this is like fucking 4chan, if it's anything like 4chan, that means there is no TOS, right? And so it is more or less safe to say that, yeah, this dude has a fucking responsibility. He is responsible for the content that is posted on there, the harmful content. Capacity of witness, word of competition. Moreover, he blocked this discussion forum when he became aware of the fact that these video or photo images, let's say indecent, appeared on his forum he manages. Interesting. Block this discussion. At this moment, investigations are being carried out for the crime of violating private life. It remains to determine whether other crimes are taking shape, or whether we are perhaps even discussing a cause that does not have a negative judicial finality. Okay, cool. Life in jail, throw away the key. That's my prescription. Life in jail, throw away the key. I think that's fair. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't drop the soap. You know? Just for his sake, hopefully he doesn't drop the soap. Hopefully he does. Six times a day. Jesus. That's crazy. That's a lot. 6 times? That's wild. A lot of times a day. And make sure the man eats well, I suppose, for lack of a better term. What if the guy was a fan of Trump? He seems like the type of dude. That's true. Boy Meets Mini did say he was gonna go live.
Boy Meets Mini did say he was gonna go live. Many such cases, folks. He did say that.
That's true.
Boy Meets Mini is a good live streamer. That's also true. Many people are also saying this.
Where's the Sermite?
I love China.
I do love China. That's very true. I am a big fan of China.
Alright, that's the rich. That's the plus. I think we probably more so want to make our rich tesseracts. Probably mostly from, not the red ones, but probably mostly from green and blue. Because of the fact that making Sermite is kind of a pain in the ass. And I'm not expecting to have a lot of it. I am expecting to have a lot more of blue and green. Specifically, probably green. Oh, even blue. With some red, but not a lot of red. Green is better. It's all basically the same recipes. But we are already out of fucking Sermite. Which is funny. I'll just prep the belts now and everything for when I inevitably put this shit on a belt. So we'll just prep these belts. That's annoying. Okay, that works. I have to figure out a build for the fucking Tesseracts. The Rich Magic Tesseracts. Rich Magic Tesseracts. Or Magic... Here. The Magic Tesseracts. Okay, I think I have an idea on how I want to do this. We're going to do something a little wacky. We're going to do a little bit of trolling. Alright, I hope we're all ready to do a little bit of trolling. Because I sure as hell am. I think ideally I want to put these both on just a single belt. The other two it's fine because they're easier to produce. These ones not so much because of how shitty Cermite is to produce. How fast do these produce? Need 1.5 of these per second. Oh, we produce a lot more than that. Can't use only speed modules, so I got it. Okay, no prod mods or anything. Ugh. Well, these all produce the exact same thing, so I'm just gonna put them all on like the same belts, I think. So the normal magic parts will come through here. Now I have to think of the best way to output these things. Because normally it would just be middle. Problem is that these only need specific amounts of this shit. It's a little weird. I didn't want to make these all into separate lanes. Because I don't have the space for it. Because I'm about to... Because I do intend on building the rocket silos on the other side. I can't believe that Daho's integrating the train line into the base. What the? That's never been done before. Oh, well, you know. Oh, we still have to figure out how the fuck we're gonna make blue chips. How the fuck am I making blue chips? I need sulfuric acid. Oh, never mind. We can make sulfuric acid. Synthesize sulfuric acid recipe with Cermet. Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. We can make sulfuric acid. No need for sulfur at all. It just needs water, light oil, and Cermet. Okay, we're good. I was being panicked over basically nothing. We'll have to implement some form of flow control, however, of controlling this stuff, because I don't want the belts to be occupied with a bunch of fucking steel in it. I think I only need this one lane of plastic. We're gonna stick the sulfuric acid build in here. We're gonna have localized production, I think, of the necessary Cermet. We don't need a ton of sulfuric acid. It's not like we're making batteries or anything. We don't need a ton. Like, this is more than enough. Okay, I think what it would be, how this would be probably easier to do is if I put it here. Sulfuric acid. Now, I thought I was cooked for a second, but I'm not. I wasn't cooked at all. Actually, I'm going to do something interesting. Yes. Flipping fluid inputs. Okay, our inputs are going to be from here for the Cermet. I'm going to store this in a bunch of tanks. The reason why we want to put this in a bunch of tanks, we want a fluid buffer for this. It's not for the actual fact that we need the fluid buffer, but it's for the the fact that we can use that to have control on our assembly machines. So we need the fluid buffer. Not because we actually need it, but because we need to program the assembly machines that's making the Surmet, so then we don't get fucking crowded with a ton of Surmet. That's why. All about that flow control. Because we don't need a crazy amount of sulfuric acid. We just need to be able to make blue chips with it. And that's it. Blue chips don't take a ton. And that'll take care of sulfuric acid for fucking blue chips. Now we can build rockets. Because we can make LDS. We have plastic, copper, and steel. Tons of it. That'll be blue chips. And we also need glass. Because it turns out the recipe for making the glass rockets in comparison to normal rockets is actually more efficient. Of course, there's an extra step in there. You need to have glass as well, so you need 4 ingredients instead of the 3. However, you get 3 rocket parts out of 1 craft, which is pretty good for about 33% less material. Factor in the productivity that we have on there as well. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually. Quite efficient for rocket launches in this area. Drew, you wouldn't really expect from a glass rocket silo. Let's see. Let's do 40 per second? What the fuck? What the shit? Why are you so expensive? What the? Jesus. Lines. To make 40 of this shit per second? Jesus. That's pretty inefficient, but we don't really have much of a better choice, do we? Okay, well. We squeeze out 40 per second in this relatively small area. Oh, we need fucking chemical plants for this shit. Never mind. Do we really need 40 per second? That's another question, because we don't need a crazy amount of sulfuric acid. I haven't even beaconed this, or yeah, no prod mods, nothing. 15 per second. Hmm. Let's just go up to about 30 per second. I'm okay with 30. I think 30 per second's more than enough. Yeah. And just in case there is any steel, in case there's some leftover that gets fucking left on there. Steel plate. You're gonna be ready to pick that shit up. Lovely. Alright, cool. Now for the actual belt. Plop. Where are you? Where are you, you bastard? This because of just how the pipes worked out, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. Just how the pipes have worked out this time. Man, I was thinking I had to do some, like, crazy-ass bullshit in order to fucking get sulfuric acid. It was just like, man, I have to ship in more iron plates. I have to do all this fucking bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Nope. Didn't have to do any of that. None of that was needed. Thank God. Not having to come up with any extra unnecessary fucking logistics for no reason. We'll put you there. It's fine. Lovely. Well, all that's left is blues. We have rocket fuel. We have LDS. Perhaps I'll just stick it on the other side. Am I out of belts? Out of belts. And newer belts. Before we keep going, we're gonna connect the water then. Let's just connect the water so I don't have to think about it. Do we have any water here? Do these dumbasses ever come with any water? No. Okay, so we need to add some additional water trains then. Alright. Because we need that shit now. The fuck are you doing here? Fuck's sake. Alright, cool. And we'll let the bots take care of Set 3. Up to the fluid wagons, and that'll be fine and dandy. Why did you go to the refueling station first and then come... Why did you do that? That was very weird. That's a greater than. It should be fucking less than. But its fuel is not less than 2. That's so strange. They just keep constantly going to their refuel station. That doesn't make any sense to me. Makes very little sense to me. Whatever. Starting to get some water here now. Lovely. Okay. Well, time for some sulfuric acid. Alright, now we hook up the stone. And that'll be that. big kahuna. Blue circuits. Okay, we want to move this like this for sure. Sticker in like this. Boom roasted. This pipe's kind of in the way. That works. Lovely. Uno, dos. Sticker in there. There's blue circuits. All that's left is LDS. And we can build a rocket. Actually, we're going to need... I'm going to need more red circuits then, perhaps. I just remembered what you need in order to make the fucking science pack here. In order to make the science pack of this planet, you gotta do some wacky things. Perhaps actually me putting this here might not have been a good thing. Reason I probably want another row of red circuits, because actually we need quite a bit of red circuits. The reason why we need quite a bit of red circuits is because we need to make a lot, and I mean a lot of we need to make a lot of electric furnaces. Daho, what do you need electric furnaces for? We need electric furnaces so we can make production science. Because for the science pack of this planet, it necessitates you to basically make 2 other fucking science packs. So we actually have an alternate recipe for automation science. Normally, automation science is made with a gear and a copper plate. Well, we don't have iron on this planet. So in this case, it's made with copper and glass. Now, this recipe is very efficient in comparison to the normal recipe. 2.5 times as efficient. It's a very good recipe. It just requires a lot of stone, which Novice doesn't really have a lot of. And it's kind of annoying to get unlimited stone. Kind of annoying. Not exactly feasible in Novice, but this is a good recipe. Very good recipe. Very, very efficient. 2.5 times more efficient in terms of red science. Question then becomes: do we really need that much red science? Do we really need that much red science? I think we're fine without that much red science. But it is a good recipe. It's a good recipe. Okay, now we need the copper for the copper cable. Nice. Ooh, perfect fit. And there we go. We doubled up our red circuits because I do think we probably need more red circuits. Because we need to make a lot of stuff with red circuits. And we got our blue chips now. LDS. That's next. And then we can build rockets. Not quite yet, I think. Need a few more things before we can make rockets. Can we make the rocket silo? Glass. No, we can't make the rocket silo yet. Nope, not yet. We're still kind of stuck here. Rocket. There it is. We have to research it here. Electric engines. How are we making electric engines? Everything else we can make here, but electrical engine units is a question. Glass productivity, rich magic tesseracts, science enriching, that's the reason why we came here. And we get access to Spidertrons. Interesting. Strong barrel. How do you make these things? Ew. God, that's disgusting, dude. Need Cermite for this shit, dude. Okay. I think it might be a mistake to actually make magic tesseracts out of the red plus. I think I'd much rather save all the Cermite I have and just kind of say fuck it to making yeah, I think I might just want to say fuck it to making what you call it, to the red plus, I think. But the problem is that you have to balance it all. That's the issue. That's what makes this such a pain in the ass. And if only acquiring Cermite just wasn't so fucking annoying. Because the problem is that if you lean too much in one direction, you lean too much in a different direction. And it causes this to clog. Which is the problem of the creation of the magic parts. It's annoying, actually. In fact, it might be better if I were to not do it like this. I just put it on 3 separate belts. You can fit 3 separate belts in here. There's a way. There's a way. You can do it. It's tough. But I think you can. Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I think we'll just have to suck it up as well then. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is. Let's make low density structures. And we're gonna need a lot of these. Because we're not using foundries to make these things, so it's nowhere near as efficient. Although we're about to have 100% productivity for these things, so it's not going to be that bad. We still will require quite a few of these things. Actually, let me see. How much is this? Just 16 machines. 2.5 per second? Huh! That's the power of that productivity research, but let's just make a fuckload. So let me see. If I go here, how much LDS is this? 7.6. But no beacons, no modules. So we don't really need them. This also has no beacons, no modules. It's 4.8. But that can obviously be improved. This build, 11.4, which is definitely overkill. It's 5.6, about 5. How much plastic do I make? Plenty. As for the steel, well, contingent on this. It's a lot. However, the problem is that it's conditional. Because that's a spoil. So maybe 60.2 per second. But it has to stick in a chest for 2 minutes. Keep using all these beacons and modules. I keep doing it in rather flagrant disregard of my power situation. And so far, it's not been a problem yet, but we're not too far from Moshine. If I have to go pick up more hypercell accumulators and shit, I pick up more hypercell accumulators and shit. Okay, I did not space this wall whatsoever. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. Jesus. Greens, because again, we need to make productivity modules for the production science packs. that's that. Steel. For LDS. Then you gotta do it again. Gonna have to send you back to Vulcanus, won't I? Just send you back now. Alright, let's just steal for the LDS. Let's get the plastic done. Copper. And LDS. What does this produce? 12? That's pretty good. $56 copper per second. Oof. Well, we do make enough, so it's fine. We don't use that much copper anyways. And well, copper is basically free on this planet, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it's LDS is where most of the copper is going to be a sink. Well, just like that, we now have everything to build a rocket. All of the necessary material. We need, well, this and glass, but it's not consequential. Nice. Okay. Lovely. That's pretty fucking sick, if I do say so myself. Now for this. Okay, I'm gonna fucking... We're just gonna get rid of this. It's just a dumb idea. Okay, why don't I just do... Man, how do I want to approach this problem? Because I don't want a ton of overflow. I guess that's why I wanted it all on one belt. Okay, Magic Tesseract. Maybe I shouldn't have done this with belts. Maybe I could just do this part with bots. I'm already kind of committed, though. And maybe it might have been more intelligent for me to do this with bots. All those shitters are starting to spoil into Ceramite as well. Okay, that's good. Fuck it. Let's just try going with my initial idea. Let's first start by fucking consuming all the shit that we have in the belts. Or in the box, in the storage. there's mineral science. That's the first thing we need to immediately research. We need to make 500 packs. Stick them in labs. And off to the races. I'm gonna abandon the belt idea. I think these are the plus ones. I think are fine if you just stick them on belts. The normal ones I think are gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. I think we'll just do this through bots. I think. belts are starting to empty. The reds. What the fuck am I gonna do with the reds? I could just stick it in between these two, I think. Sure, I guess. That can kind of work. Let's workshop it a little bit. If I'm using bots for all of this, I should not be spacing them out like this then. It's unnecessary then. Let's see. .021 magic tesseracts. Well, with what I'm going with here, I could be building 3 magic tesseracts then per second. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that makes things interesting. I'll math it all out when we get there. bringing in the red shit?
Son of a bitch. Son of a batch.
Ooh. Ooh, that was a nice crack. Could bring in the reds through this way. I mean, that could technically work as well. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That'll have to do. Not ideal, but she works. Actually, if I were to move this... Hey, Zane. How you doing, buddy? I'll give you a shout out, bud. Oh, you know, it's the same old, same old. Grinding away at Warframe. Based. Well, you know me. Figuring out builds in Factorios. Going for a bit of a unique one here. Because unique problems require unique solutions. And I think I have it. Not the greatest look? Actually, I think it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Doing this through bots would definitely make my life, I think, a lot easier. Okay, I think this works. This should work. That's the blues. Reds. Oh, reds are on this side. That actually makes my life a little easier. Okay, now for the greens. Against the greens. Do not like the fact that I ended up having the most reds, but that's okay. Coda? Who? WH Omega lol? Not Coda. More like Bloda, am I right? Got him. Infestation boss. Alright. No need for fetish content here, okay? Relax. Relax. Well, let's start crafting some magic tesseracts. I do. And in Warhammer, there's also a bunch of fetish content. So we just do a little bit of trolling. We're just doing a little bit of trolling, okay? Don't worry about it. I don't actually mean anything when I say things. Unless when I actually do start meaning things when I say things. Then I'm supposed to be taken seriously. It's how it works. I'm basically, I'm doing the meme like what right-wingers do, where I operate off of like the ephemeral plane of irony. Where basically irony as a concept is completely dead. Well, this is good because now all this shit's gonna get consumed. Thank God. All that shit I banked up from beating a bunch of rocks. My bare fists. And by my bare fists, I mean my robots. We're the ones who mostly beat the rocks. Yeah, I think doing this through bots is definitely the play. Do I not make enough stone? 6k stone a second, or a minute. Listen, the Infester from StarCraft 2 is a very good unit. That's all I have to say, Hazane. I forgot, I have a bunch of these fucking shits in here as well. My fucking hub. Well, at least my hub is finally getting cleaned out of all this fucking dog shit, so that's good. I'm gonna grab that rich magic tesseract. Thank you. Nice. Now I can start to clear out all the other stupid chests that I have. Thank God. Alright, time to clean out these stupid fucking yellow chests that I left all over the fucking place. While clearing out some fucking rocks. Thank God I can start cleaning that shit up.
Listen, I'm an environmentalist, folks. Let me tell you, I do a lot of cleaning. This is gonna be a long task, folks. But someone's gotta do the dirty work. I love doing the dirty work.
damn it. Hmm. Alright, bots will have fun with all that shit. Ugh. one left. Alright, I see how it is, game. Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink. Not the boy band. I had no idea that you were actually secretly playing Final Fantasy 15 there, Zane. If you're just killing boy band members. That's inconceivable. Boy bands? What the? Next, you're gonna say that you're going after the K-pop Demon Hunters group. You know, the K-pop group, the boy K-pop group. Next, you're gonna say that secretly your boyfriend is actually a demon. Alright, Grandpa. Whatever. Say your fucking schizo piece. Alright, Grandpa. Say your schizo piece. Be a schizo. I think I'm almost at 190 subs on YouTube. Heckin' epic. That's all I have to say. K-pop Final Fantasy Final 69. Dude, if there is like, what, they're on 16 of them, right? There's currently 16 Final Fantasies. It makes me think, like, would they really, honestly, would they actually make that many of them? You know? And now I'm, like, imagining in my head, like, what 69 games in a series would be like, and then I'm just like, yeah, that seems kind of insane, you know? Like, that's a lot of money. Unironically. Like, the thought of that just seems nuts to me. And I do think that doing this by bot, I think, is a lot better. Makes my life a lot more convenient. Like, I'm trying to think, is there any game series that's been out long enough to have 69 games in its, like, main series title? Or even 20? The only thing I could think of, technically speaking, would probably be Pokemon. But Pokemon is a little different because it has a lot of spin-offs. A lot of spin-offs. If we're talking about mainline series games, it would be the 9 gens. I don't know if you count the remakes. I know some people would count the remakes because they add new features, add new stuff to the sort of story/timeline. So I guess technically speaking, we can add sort of the more remakes, I suppose, to this category. So what, it'd be Fire Red, the Fire Red games. It would be, what, Gold Crystal. And the question is do we also include the fact that it's multiples of these games as well? Because that's like the only other stipulation that can also exist. So why don't we do it like that? Okay, so to give it as many as possible. So with Pokemon, what? Red, green, blue, yellow. Because there was a green. It was only released in Japan, but green technically does exist. Gold, silver, crystal. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in terms of Gen 2. I think that's it for Gen 2. Gen 3, ruby, sapphire, emerald, fire red, leaf green. I'm not sure if we should include Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, but we're currently at 12. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to include those at all. I think they're too spin-off. Way too out the sort of norm, I think. Then what? It'd be Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's 17. And then we go to Gen 2. Or Gen 5. Black, White 2. 21. No remakes on Gen 5. Gen 6 would be X, Y, and then Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. That's 25. Gen 7 is Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon. 29. And then no remakes in any of those. And then Gen 8, Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. That's 33. Sword, Shield, Legends Arceus, because that is now considered a mainline series game, so that's 36. And then be this gen, right? I don't think I missed anything. Scarlet Violet. And then ZA. 39. 39 mainline series games for Pokemon. That's a lot of games. Unless there's like some other crazy long, super crazy long ongoing series that I'm missing, I think it's Pokemon that has the most. $39 is insane, man. Right. I have to get this thing fucking water somehow. It's gonna be a fucking pipe and a half. That's fine. Wasted a bit of water here, actually. It's kind of bad. Because water is pretty scarce in this fucking planet. Even though it is a liquid resource, and liquid resources are unlimited in Factorio, it's just that their yield goes down once the jack becomes spent. Okay, conductive brick. Well, that's magic pump jacks. Lovely. Nope, fuck you, you two idiots. No, damn fucking Sermite. You fucks. You fuckers. Alright. Now that we're done cleaning up all the bullshit, what do we need to do now? Science. Dadgummit, we need to make science! That's what we need to make. We need science labs, because we can't get out of here. What we need to do is, if we want to transport our dumbasses out of here, is first we have to research the glass spaceship rocket. So yeah, we're making a fucking rocket out of glass. The other question then becomes, how the fuck am I making electrical engines? How the fuck am I making engines on this planet normally? Because so far, what I've been doing is importing engines. I've been importing these. Here's the problem. Don't know how to make lubricant. How do we make lubricant on this planet, on a planet with no heavy oil? How are we making lube? Unless I get a special recipe that lets me, like, make lube. Otherwise, no normal way. But I'm assuming after I research that, the game will be like, here's how you can make engines, electrical engines, lubricant, yada, 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 yada. And it's just like, well, thank you, video game. So it's time to cross the proverbial Rubicon. We do make a good amount of magic tesseracts, so... I guess that's the good thing about having a giant, barren, fucking wasteland of a planet. You just build wherever. No concrete, of course, which makes sense because no iron ore, so we can't make concrete. Or as some others would say, cumcrete.
Listen, people say concrete, but I've never really heard of that term before. I don't know why people use it. It's a little weird. I don't know why people are so obsessed with cum. But many people are saying cumcrete. I don't know why, but they do. They say it, folks. They do say it. Many people are saying concrete. You know what else they also say, folks? Waste not, want not. They also say that.
Where else do I have a bunch of shit? For steel. I think we want to do the thing where we just get rid of the steel. Unless we need to use that steel in order to make engines. But we have the other thing, and it's just normal chests that I put them in. Yeah, those are steel chests. So they won't be pulled from. That's fine. That'll get rid of that excess steel now. Alright, science time. Science rules. Bill Nye, the science guy. Let's just copy the build we have on Novice for producing this shit. Which I think is fine. Actually, more than good enough, to be honest. Right? Should be. That'll be basically 2 parts needed for production science. So we need to make that locally. Back R on here. Just stick it here, that's fine. Okay, so for you, circuits, steel, and whatnot. And you are just reds and greens. And then the other thing we need for production science is rail. I stick the rail here. Of course, it has its own special recipe for this planet specifically. Rail from conductive brick. Stone, steel, conductive brick, and that will be the production science that we need. Then we need to make automation science. Automation science is very efficient on this planet. This is the recipe. It's just copper and glass. That's it. However, you get 5 packs out of it, thus resulting in a 2.5 times effectiveness in terms of production in comparison to the normal recipe. Might almost be better for me to just ship automation science from this planet down to fucking Novice. Unironically, it's that good. It's 2.5 times effective. I could also adopt the new recipe into the production chain somewhere, but it'd be a bit of a pain in the ass. Because it requires a lot of stone. You need a lot of stone. And obviously, a lot of stone's not a problem on this planet, because, what does 3.0 G mean? A lot. That's what it means. It means a lot. So, that's not a problem for this planet. For Novice, well, we do have quite a bit. We have a good amount of stone, but not 3.0 G stone. We have a lot of the other fucking resources, but stone, not like a hot, rare commodity, but a commodity nonetheless in comparison to all the other resources that exist on this planet. So it's in terms of a value proposition, it's not the best. So let's get this thing ready for science. Don't know how it's gonna work with the disco mod, but well, we'll see. We also need some labs for over here. The reason why we need some labs is because, do I produce these on Vulcanus? No, I didn't think so. Reason why we need some labs is, because, we need some labs because, gotta get the glass space rocket. We only need 500 packs. Which is cheap. Not very expensive. Alright, so it's time for you to come with me. I don't know why you did that. Nice meme. have been needing to produce some electric furnaces locally, so this is actually not too bad. Steel. Stone. If I want to think about increases in stone consumption, here's where increases in stone consumption are about to occur. Should be as far as we need to steal. Lovely. Alright, that's our steel for the furnaces. That's electrical engines, or electrical furnaces. Now circuits. Red circuits. Now, for the greens. That should be as far as we are taking greens. Alright, it's 2/3 of production science done. Productivity modules. And the furnaces. Check and check. Gotta bring you idiots with us. Alright, we also have to figure out how we're gonna get the rocket fuel. Well, the fact that I put the other thing on the other thing is fine. Actually, we can just drag the rocket fuel all the way with us. Time for you to come with me, buddy. Joining up with your two best pals, LDS and, Blue Chips. Tesseracts, the automation science. We're gonna make the automation science here. We'll make the other thing we need for production. That is rail. We need to make a lot of rail. Rail, rail, rail. Okay. So this, yeah, okay, so the conductive brick is what replaces the sticks. Okay. You don't need that much production science to make all this shit, but it's never a bad thing to have just extra rail lying around. 40 iron per second. Theoretically speaking, we do make 60 iron per second. Or steel per second, not iron. 40 stone per second. I don't think we make that much stone. This might be a little ambitious. I think this is fine. Yeah, that should be more than enough. I don't even have that many on Novice, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 10. And this produces more than enough for rail for me. So yeah, this is more than sufficient. 1111. I'll put the stone and the steel on the same belt like I did last time. Just be consistent. They're both here. Oh, they're all technically here. Doesn't really matter, huh? I think it does. I don't exactly want to do this. Actually, no, not yet. Not end of the road quite yet for you. Alright, it's the conductive brick. And next is the... other two shitters we need. Steel and stone. May break my bones. I don't remember how the rest of the proverb goes. mind. That mind fucked me there for a second. Should probably grab this now because we're gonna need this as part of our rocket construction efforts. We also need glass. Okay, that's production science complete. We have everything we need for production science. I mean, this is 28 machines. I don't think we need 28 machines. In fact, I know we don't need 28 machines. There's no way. Just go with 16. Fucking Boy Meets Mini Pepe posting, as always. I'm gonna have to cancel you on Twitter.com. Never calls it X. Boy Meets Mini with a raid of 7 gamers. I'm not turning left. Now I'm turning right because of you. I'm going against the grain. Gamers! How are we all doing? Boy Meets Mini enthusiasts. I'm Da Harumba. I play variety games. I also yap about politics. Our favorite thing to fucking yap about. We love politics. Yes, I do have a YouTube. I'm 1 sub away from 190. Be the 190th fucking sub. Go, do it! You also like the YouTube stream. Shoutouts to Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, why don't you give yourself a fucking shout out, my dude? Give yourself that big old shout, my dude. But yep, that's why I'm playing Factorio. We're on a planet. We're almost done with the planet. I have to make the science pack, which means you have to use other fucking science packs. Oh yeah, you were playing fucking Mass Effect, doing more LARP shit because you love doing your LARP shit. That's good. That's cool. That's epic based. Very cool.
That's very poggers of you, Boy Meets Mini, that you love doing your LARP shit.
I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is a LARPer. Typical fucking lefty LARPer, am I right, guys? Typical fucking leftist, always LARPing. Yeah, classic. But again, shout out to you, Boy Meets Mini. Appreciate the raid, bud. And this is something that I've been constantly also saying. Well, now that you're here, Boy Meets Mini, the recipe for making automation science on Igrys, the recipe that they give you, the alternate recipe that they give you, is very efficient. Very, very good recipe. Produces 2.5 times the amount of science. Which is pretty fucking sick. Honestly, you don't want anyone to LARP as the fact. I'm sorry to say, Boy Meets Mini, you don't want that. Like, think of it this way: if to be the Factorio engineer, you basically have to be a genocidal maniac. You have to commit genocide. You have to kill. You have to exploit. You're a murderer. Like, you're a wretched, miserable, like, force of you're a force of nature, unironically. And all you desire ultimately is nothing, no peace, nothing else. You just want murder. The Apostle Paul? Sure. The Factorio engineer is the Apostle Paul. Why not? But yeah, the Factorio engineer is not something to strive to be. You don't want to be this guy. This guy's a psycho. I should know. I like the Factorio engineer. As you all know, I'm a little psychotic. Yeah, I'm a little schizo. Might as well grab this telescope. That I put on planets for aesthetic purposes. It does serve a function, but I don't really need astronomical data. Don't really need that shit. But yeah, we're almost done with the science. We're going to start producing a bunch of production science, or purple science. Alright, well, that's always going to stay there. Fucking, I don't, what the fuck am I going to do with you? Also, my base is a little extra swag because of the fact that I also integrate the train tracks on it. Yeah. Listen. I knew I was gonna always go with yeah, the economy under Trump is fucking cooked. It's like I'm putting in the fucking dog. It's going in there. You're going in there, buddy. Well, that's not a question. That's a statement of fact. That bastard was always going in there. Because wallahi, the economy is cooked. So fucking cooked. God, the economy's fucked. Okay. Turns out maybe getting this rail onto the near belt might be a bit more of a pain in the ass than I thought. So I want it on this. This should work, actually. Do this. Yeah, this should work perfectly. We do a little bit of trickery with the belts and we make it work. We do a little trickery with the belts and it makes it work. And we did a little trickery with the belts and it made it work. Look at that. Perfect. Perfection. That's plenty of production science. How much rail does this consume, actually? 28.57. 30 per minute. Or per second. Lovely. More than enough. So that is all fine and dandy. That is slick. I am proud of this. Next, automation science. And then the science pack with the magic tesseracts. That's gonna be the mineral science pack. And then you, Bubby. Back to Igrys you come. It's been 4 hours and 27 minutes. I need to stop getting so engrossed into Factorio. Curses. Well, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. We don't have a crazy amount of stuff to talk about. I'll be quite honest. Most of it's just gonna be freeform shit. And we are starting to run out of fucking banked steel. Are we starting to tap into the bank? I mean, production science is quite expensive. And I might have too much here. Like, I don't think I need this much. I'm definitely overproducing. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm overproducing, but whatever. In fact, I know I'm overproducing. It's fine. Ugh. I just need more stone, huh? Okay. You want more stone? I accept. You shall have more stone. 2, 7 to 2. Well, not as crazy as I thought it would be. Okay, that's nice. Perfect. Also, Boy Meets Minnie, what the hell were you even up to this time in fucking Effect Mass? What the hell do you think you were doing, Buster? I don't even know which Mass Effect were you even playing. I'm playing Legendary Edition. I don't know if that's 1, 2, or 3! Oh, the first one. Which one is considered to be the best one? I don't remember. Was it 1? Or was it 3? Like, I know that people thought 3 was really, really good, despite the fact that the ending is just pick a color forehead, right? Otherwise, like, 3, I think is, like, broadly speaking, considered really good. Yes, I've also heard that as well, that a lot of people also like 2. I've heard that as well in the grapevine. That 2 is also quite good. That's the one with, what? That's the one with the Reaper that comes to the Citadel, and you have, like, the Collector dude or some shit, and you have to, like, fight the Geth, I think? I think? I don't remember. I've not played Mass Effect. Mass Effect is something that I probably should play. I probably would like Mass Effect quite a bit. I guess I haven't played this my first run, but yeah, I was taking care of a Geth invasion on a planet full of tech research labs. Geth. If I recall, the Geth are basically like the Borg. Or whatever analog you can come up with. I don't know if their story goes... I don't know, because I've seen, I think, a playthrough of Mass Effect 3 before. Because I'm just like, oh, it's such a very classic game, and a lot of people like it. Well, why? Blah, blah, blah. And I watched, like, a playthrough of it, because I was curious. I don't know if you care about spoilers about, like, the third game, Boy Meets Minnie. If you're planning on getting the third game. Although there might be people in your audience here that might care about fucking spoilers. Def gonna play all 3. Okay, then I'm not... This pertains, I think, only to Mass Effect 3, so I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say then. Be conscientious. It's like, I don't give a fuck about spoilers, but a lot of people do care about spoilers, so it's just like, okay. Okay. can't believe that Daho would integrate the final bits of his bus with the rail system. What the? No one's ever done that before. He's insane. Almost as if he didn't really have this planned all along, but it just kind of worked out that way. More so, it's like the blueprints have more so had that all planned along. Just in case an eventuality like this would happen. Insane! Isn't he crazy? Isn't he insane? Certainly adds a nice sort of aesthetic flourish, I must say. And I will continue to suck my own dick about it, and no one can stop me. So what? With these 8 machines alone, I believe this produces 5 per second. For reference, so this is 5 per second. On Novice, this is about double the machines, right? 20 machines. 2.5 times the machines. For the same amount of science per second. It's a good recipe. It's a good recipe. 2.5 times more efficient. Obviously, this recipe is way more convenient, but so I was talking about it earlier. Stone as is a bit of more of a commodity on Novice. Not easy to have a lot of stone. But typically, there's not as much stone on this planet. Out of all the resources you can have. There's tons of copper, lots of oil, a bunch of other stuff. Stone? Not as much stone. And this recipe, it would be very, very stone heavy. Oh, and this patch is finally about to start running out. Well, that's what I like seeing. Oh, soon I'll be able to fit in my 4th lane. I will finally be clean and rid of my starter patch. Soon, inshallah. It's soon. That fucking Wug Trio emote is so good. Dicks! It's funny because it's true. Another thing I need to keep an eye out is this bullshit. I love cock! Vince McMahon. Thank you, Vince. Very cool. I think that is probably one of the funniest Vince McMahon moments. Is him saying, I love cocks! That shit will never not be funny to me. That's hilarious. Where is it? I have to play the clip because it's just funny. Vince McMahon, Cox.
If you
You know, the fact that, like, wrestlers in the WWE very often just, like, you know, they get on the microphone and they just, like, start talking to, like, a bunch of shit and stuff. It's so fucking silly. It's so funny to me. I love The funniest thing is that, like, basically, like, no effort was put into the gotcha. He just walked into it because it was funny.
Go outside this building right now. There's people from PETA and animal rights. They're outside. They've got signs. They say Vince McMahon hates animals.
I don't hate animals.
Vince, you hate animals. It's just the way you are. You hate animals.
I love animals.
No, Vince, you hate dogs.
I love it was the most obvious fucking trap. He just walks into it on purpose. It's so funny. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, it's funny, man. Oh my god. He loves cocks! He loves cocks! Oh my god, it's so funny, dude. Holy shit. Woo! Oh. Oh my god, I'm crying because it's so funny. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. It's funny, it's funny, it's funny. He loves cocks! 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 Whew! Oh. That was good. He loves cocks. He loves cock. This is a little extra, but whatever. Actually, we do need to drag that shit through, so it's fine. And that's automation science. Oh boy, red science. What am I, back at the beginning of the game? What the? Red science? Anywho. Let's make our new science pack. And grab our science labs. I'm too lazy to go get, so I'm telling the robots to bring them to me. Give them to me. We can squeeze out quite a lot of science from this thing, to be honest. So this alone, yeah, we make 5 per second, so that's fine. And we make a fuck ton of magic tesseracts. We make 3 per second, and we make a lot of production science. Like I said before, in terms of production science, I definitely overkilled, but better to overkill. And honestly, I could add to this more. I could make a lot of fucking mineral science packs, but don't really have to be honest. Let's beacon and module it because I can. But how much is this per minute? It's 30. Okay, so what's your recipe? Okay, so we're just gonna leave the automation sign on the inside track because that requires way more on the fucking belt in comparison to the other two things. Alright, that's 10 per second. for the production and the magic tesseracts. Which we'll now put on the same belt. And boom, new science. This thing produces very slowly, and there's our first couple of bottles that we need to make use of immediately. Or as you can see, we got a fucking rocket to research. Yes, it's a space rocket made out of fucking glass. And the funniest thing about this rocket is it's actually quite efficient. Funnily enough. Produces more rocket parts per production cycle. It also, well, besides producing more rocket parts per cycle, it does require a fourth thing in order to be able to produce those rockets, and that's glass. Oh, no dark forest green. We're just sticking with purple. That's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Have we consumed all the magic parts that we have in reserve from all those fucking rocks that I had to destroy? Oh my goodness, oh my days. Yes. That's gonna take care of the Tesseracts. And we do be making science. That is not a lot of science per minute. 78 only. Jesus. Beaconed and everything. Crazy. What's the crafting time of it? That's probably why. Yeah, that's why. 60-second crafting time. That is very high. Very, very high crafting time. That explains it. Well, anyway, at least we're finally at the point where we're now making science. Also, listen, that's a dark forest green, not it's not purple. This is false advertising. We might as well start prepping for the rocket parts. Starting with you. Then you. It's time to bring the Three Musketeers together now. As it always should be when it comes to rockets. Though we'll need a funny a funny fourth part that's distinct for this planet. I'm not producing enough conductive brick, huh, you say? What? Really? Because we're not producing enough stone brick. Okay. Interesting. So they don't give you a way to make electrical engines on this fucking planet, huh? How exactly are you expected to make electrical engines on the planet with no heavy oil for lubricant? Right? Can't use that. Can't use that. We technically get this, but then electrical engine units. I think the only way you can make rockets then on this planet is you have to import in the things. Oh my goodness, a bot. Oh boy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, robot. More damn stone brick. Not enough stone, huh? Just nowhere near enough stone. Diagonal inserters. What a quirky little inserter. I don't know when I would ever use diagonal inserters. This is the rich magic tesseract, which is only used in making one thing, pretty much, I think. Oh, it's also used for making this. This is the real reason why we came here, is this thing. Creates two science packs 2 times more efficiently. That's pretty nuts. But you need magic fluid to operate it. Which is annoying. But it's still pretty good. Glass and copper plate productivity. This actually isn't that bad. For this planet. And if we want to use the automation science thing, I mean you can use the glass recipe pretty much anywhere, as long as it's got stone. fucking stone. Eight to 2. Luckily, very elegant and easy. Finally back. Boy Meets Minnie, what the hell were you think? Boy Meets Minnie, you mind telling me what was on that shit? Sir. Pee-pee poo-poo. I fucked up the Halo quote. Yeah, I did squish a bot. Master Chief, you mind telling me what the hell you think you're doing on that ship? Sir. Pee-pee poo-poo. It plays Halo 2 music. But yeah, I think we're more or less done with this planet. Sir, I need to ship out a bunch of fucking bullshit. Okay, we need Tesseracts. Yep, we are done with Igrys. We are done with this planet. I mean, there isn't that much in this planet. I need glass. I need steel. And a whole bunch of stuff. Glass, the Tesseracts.
Beta!
That's true. What's up, FDS? Tesseracts. And you should probably pick me up electrical engines. Because I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to make them on this planet. I don't think you can make them on this planet. Oh, Jesus. A good one. I bet you think you're a wise guy, huh? Saying the ceiling is up? Good one. What, next you're gonna say it's the sky? Huh, wise guy, huh? Everyone take a look at this wise guy named Eptius. This fucking wise guy over here. We got a joker. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get on by ball meets mini there, Eptius, you goofball. You get owned in the marketplace of ideas. How's it feel? Man, we're completely out of stone, huh? Why am I not producing magic tesseracts? That's a bit of an issue as well. Well, we need them for rockets. Train. That's when everyone starts to clap up. They clap for the train. The autistics love the train. Many such cases.
Autistic people love trains, folks. Many such cases.
Stacks for this fucking dumbass? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh wait, dude get threatened with a gym membership by some Roma people? That's funny. You're fat! Go to the gym! Fuck you! Do people really call Romania the Florida of Europe? That's funny. I'm surprised they say it about... I'm trying to think. What other place would they say that about? I'm trying to think. What, Poland? No. What other Baltic state? Croats? Not all wacky stuff goes on there. Well, there's a lot of incest going on in Alabama. Yeah, Romania is Balkan. Yeah, not Baltic. Balkan. Yeah, Balkan. Yeah, we're a Balkan state. I'm trying to think what Albania is like the odd child out. Greece is just a shithole. Bulgaria, yeah. All the Slavic states under the Yugoslavia, Macedonia, Albania. And that's all for all the Slavic states. What be Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia Herzegovina, and what else? Yeah, I do hear that Albania is nice. Listen, Romania's trying its best. Castlevania? That's true. Castlevania does take place in Romania. South Park in real life. It's funny. Probably true, though. Going down South Park. I don't know how the rest of the lyrics of the song go, I'll be honest. I think I can just pretty much just call it for today there with the Factorio. I mean, we just have to wait for the fucking rockets to build. I need to yap about shit. Luckily, it's not a lot of shit. Teacher's having a midlife crisis. Yeah, it sounds like Romania to me. You don't understand. Yeah, again, Boy Meets Mini. Like, Romania really is just a byproduct of just how much we've gotten fucked by, like, imperialism. It's really just a case study of, well, first off, what happened if Florida were to become a separate nation? It'd be a shit show. And a byproduct of just, man, what happens if, like, literally every power around you decides to rat fuck you?
School.
Balkan schools were different? Real?
School.
Yeah, watch this real quick. You hate cocks. I love cocks. Wait, driving in the Balkans sucks. Wait, but Romania's really nice. You go to the mountains and stuff. That's true. I mean, considering the fact that Florida is about to become Nurgle's Garden, like, that's one of those things where it's just like, all right, well, deploy the military on the border with Florida. Make sure that there's a military fucking quarantine.
It is the most influential time in a young child's development. From learning valuable knowledge about the mitochondria being the powerhouse of the cell that they will never again call upon in their adult days of working a 9-to-5 in an office, to learning valuable social skills of not coming dressed to school in your Naruto headband, which can be applied at the
Wait, but the Akatsuki robes are fucking swag. Wait. Akatsuki robes are cool.
office. School is an indispensable period of growth in every person's life, but at the end of the day, this is the Balkans. When it comes to the Balkans, and them essentially being the black hole of Europe, sucking in all prospects of development, stability, financial independence, and Canadian expats, it is no surprise that one of the
Are there a lot of Canadians that moved to the Balkans? Is that true? Why? Why do they want to go there? Why the fuck do they want to go there? Wait, hold on. I know a couple of Canadians who love talking about how attractive Romanian girls are. Wait a minute. No, it's not the weather. That's not the reason why. In Romania, like, winters can be kind of shit in Romania. Sometimes. Unless you're by the coast. By Constanța, it's nice, but, Greece is always nice. Probably Tate fans? I don't think so either. There's a lot of emerging games companies and also IT sectors within the Balkans. And a lot of Canadians probably move there, get paid in their Canadian money, and the Canadian dollar is way more fucking stronger than the Romanian lei, so that Canadian dollar can go way further than fucking Romania. Like, that's why. Curing cancer and Durage point these gold diggers even be. I don't care how I did it. I used to get in Canadian dollars. Oh yeah, it's way more like you're not gonna get as many US dollars, not as many US expats, but Canadian dollars, it's still pretty good. You know, you take that.
The most essential experiences of day-to-day life differs from that of the US and other Western nations. Now, at first glance, one of the major notable differences might be going to a dilapidated shack for 6 hours a day to get your education, having your classes last only 45 minutes each, or not having a madman play Call of Duty in the hallways every other month. Yet, one of the most defining characteristics of a school in the Balkans is it.
Yeah, I've heard of Coach Red Pill. Yeah, that dumbass was doing announced that he was doing like spy work for the fucking Russians, and then he got detained by Ukrainian special forces. It's really, really funny. And then he died.
Its environment and just the absolute chaotic energy resonating from it. More often than not, classes would take place in a dilapidated Soviet-style building constructed sometimes in the 60s or 70s that essentially resembled more a beginner house in Minecraft than an education.
Guys, hey, Marxist-Leninists, for all you dumbasses who are really pissed off about the fact that the Balkans decided to ally themselves with the West and want to associate more with the West, this is why they now fucking hate shit like the Soviet Union and the Russians. Because the Russians fucked them over. Crazy, I know.
Educational institution. The walls were usually painted in some combination of Disney's go away green, white, or blue, with the desks being made mostly out of a combination of cheap wood and sawdust and held.
Oh yeah, the reason why he probably did that, Alex, is first off, yeah, it's all fucking anti-feminist bullshit, because whatever reason these like weird schizophrenics, like anti-woke people basically for whatever reason, they think that the Eastern European women are a lot less woke, and that's why like Western European women are fucking bad, and Western women are just bad because they're less woke, or because they're like more gritty and they're more traditional. When that's not really the case. Like, that's not how that works.
Together by discounted metal frames, the paint on which has been slowly peeling off.
Yeah, 1000%. But Eptius, I have seen people defend Ceausescu online, and guess what? They're all motherfuckers from the West. I'm just like, guys, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, please talk with the Romanian, and just, you'll know just how many of them hate Ceausescu. Oh yeah, like, Hakim has defended fucking Ceausescu. This one Dutch Marxist-Leninist dumbass named Leanne also, or the handle goes by Leaninist. Very, very clever. They're like a Dutch Marxist-Leninist who has also defended Ceausescu. Nobody likes Ceausescu, trust me. Please talk with any fucking Romanian. They'll have so many gripes with Ceausescu. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh yes, 1000%. Yeah, the ones that defend him are either foreign or poor. 100%. Or they're fucking ultranationalists as well, Epdius, right? Ultranationalists also fucking defend Ceausescu. All the fascists defend him. Which is really funny, because when you bring that up to the Marxist-Leninists, they just get really triggered about it. And it's just like, dog, it's pretty obvious. Because, A, he was a fucking fascist. Like, he was, ostensibly speaking. And B, the reason as to why is because they think of him as like bringing order to like the lawlessness of Romania, to the lawlessness of the fucking Balkans. Like, there's like some form of fucking order when the opposite is the truth. Like, Ceausescu was a fucking moron. He barely knew what he was doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are okay with fascism if it's red.
And rust took well over. Within the classrooms, the schools used the same ceramic heater a grandma in Chelyabinsk 50 years ago did, because all the funding for schools went to the mayor's BMW Series 7. So it was cold all the time. Thus, during winter months, most kids sat at their desks with their winter coats on. Well, in front of the school, all the fences were spiked and 2 meters tall, which also had a portion of literal rolled barbed wire, as a way to prevent kids from jumping over them and escaping, because you know it wasn't a Balkan school unless you had at least 5 guys in your classroom jumping out of the first story to ditch class and wasting all of their money on Book of Ra at the Mozart bet.
Jebi ga. Voćkice mi život upropastile.
But you know what's never a waste of money? Atlas VPN, baby! In the modern day, cyber attacks are ever more common.
Alright, cool, thank you.
Fine and friendly until you saw the fucking toilets.
I don't even want to imagine. So much for those fantastic, brilliant fucking Soviet architecture fucking projects. So much for fucking brutalism, right, guys?
Other than the fact that you basically had to shit squatting down through a hole, which was maybe cleaned once last semester, you would also have to shit in a room where you basically couldn't see 15 centimeters in front of you from the smoke made by 15-year-old nicotine addicts. Now, I'm quite aware that in the West you also have Dylans and Kyles smoking up the bathroom by inhaling a cocktail of questionable chemicals conjured in China to taste like strawberries and mint, but no.
This is the Balkans. This is fucking Europe. That's not the case.
Balkans.
You're getting some real crazy shit.
We smoked the stuff grown, sun-dried, and roasted in the glorious lands of Kentucky, which is bound to make you give up running on the treadmill after 2 minutes and shorten your life by 10 years minimum. So going into the bathroom felt like going to a country club back in the 60s, as you could taste the cancer forming in your lungs from all the smoke. And this wasn't just the case in high school. You'd also have kids start smoking in 7th grade, and instead of sharing a pack of gum during recess...
Dude, literally fucking, I knew so many fucking dumbasses in my school who did fucking chew, basically. They loved chew, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you guys just eating chew? And they would also fucking smoke in like grade 7. There's also a thing that happened in fucking Canada.
They'd all be sharing a box of cigarettes. You'd also have some opening up startups in the trade of illicit substances. So, on special occasions, you'd also have the police coming in and taking away Ivan for being a very naughty boy. But of course, some kids also played by the books and would sell home-brewed brandy to the teachers. On a more wholesome note, if you lived in a more multicultural area like I did, during winter you'd have the kids split up into groups of whoever and Hungarians, and then have snowball fights. So, you know, that was always pretty fun and helpful in the preparation for that Third Yugoslav War. None of that.
Yeah, I was about to say no. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's not. It wouldn't be Zins in Romania. Yeah, it would just be cigarettes. 1000%. Why are kids so eager to be slaves to bug tobacco so young? It's because like, if it's easy to get and no one gives a fuck and will just sell it to you, or your parents will just give you some fucking cigs. That also happens as well. And you have like nothing better going on in your life besides living in a decrepit shithole like Romania. Like, of course, yeah, like fuck it, just start smoking and just be like, whatever, who cares? Life is meaningless anyways because, whoa, we got fucked over by the Soviets. Crazy. And if it wasn't the Soviets, and if it wasn't the fucking Soviets, it would have been the Nazis. Like, we just got fucked. And if it wasn't the fucking Nazis, it was the Austro-Hungarians. And if it wasn't the Austro-Hungarians, it was the Turks. And if it wasn't the fucking Turks, I'm trying to think, who came before the Turks? The Pechenegs? Not the Pechenegs. A lot of different fucking people. Like, there's a reason why Romania is as multicultural as it is, with a lot of different sort of like races and people. Yeah, the Roman Empire then before by the Ottomans. Yeah, for sure. We can go as far back as the Romans. Sure. There's a reason why. There's a lot of different fucking peoples, but like we've just been fucked. It's not really that. It's not that we're conquerable. It's just we've always just been stuck between multiple empires, whether it be the Russians, the Ottomans, the Romans. Because Romania is not that conquerable. A lot of Romania is very mountainous. Yes, it was a highway for migration as well. Like lots of migration went through Romania, because you just go along the west, the eastern side of Romania. Yeah, pretty much. That's why our language is like Latinized, but also because of the Ottomans. Because we hated the Ottomans, but we were a Roman province. When Trajan conquered Dacia in about 50 BC, or not BC, 50 AD or whatever the fuck the term is. We were a Roman province, and the province got mostly Romanized by Emperor Trajan. We were basically the final fucking frontier of the Roman Empire. Like, if you know the borders of the Roman Empire that are typically fucking used, that go down along the Balkans, big bump that's also encompassing pretty much all of Romania, and that would have been during Trajan's time. That was us.
Compared to what was going on inside the buildings on a daily occasion. The classrooms...
Yeah, exactly. Before the Romans, we were Dacians. Before the Dacians, we were Thracians, who migrated and kissed sheep on the mouth. Yeah, pretty much.
Before the teachers would come, and after they would leave, were just utter chaos and a free-for...
Although it would have been a mix then, I think, even back then, Epdius. Right? Like, the Thracians were more so along the east, while the Dacians, or some, like, Celtic tribes were more in the center. Right around, what? It would have been around Transylvania. That would have... Yeah. Yeah. It was all Dacian tribes then.
For all. A popular way to kill time waiting for the lesson to start was using chairs as darts and the wall as a dartboard. The motto was, if it can be broken into pieces, it will be. So you'd have kids finding as many creative ways to break the already barely standing equipment, like stacking the chairs together on a desk and then sitting on the throne of heights.
Nice. Fuck it.
Role-playing as if you're in the bus going into a car crash. Come in one by one into the classroom while opening and slamming the door after yourself.
That's so fucking stupid, man.
And of course, hiding in the class closet and breaking the door. You also had occasionally that one kid giving birth to a backpack as the others around him helped him deliver, and as the schools had life, they also had death.
Okay, that's fucking funny, dude. The teacher's even looking at this and just thinks it's fucking hilarious. Because it's just funny. I did that too. That's just funny, dude.
You could also spot a kid practicing for his life after high school to be a layman as the teacher was going over the day's lesson. And just as the police would sometimes raid the school, so would the students as well.
They're pretending to be police.
Some guys even put snow in the electric sockets and made the whole school go into a blackout. It was a show. Of course, I'm guessing many of you are wondering by now, what about the teachers? Didn't they have anything to say about this?
No.
Well, to put it lightly, they didn't give a
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
90% of them were working for 500 euros a month, or whatever the country they were in could get away with paying them that was slightly above minimum wage. We have 63-year-old teachers coming to work.
Yeah, you think fucking teacher salaries in the United States of America were bad? Oh boy. Go to fucking East Europe. Dog shit.
A bike and sandals, wearing a babe cap, or with a bottle of rakia that they bought from the previously mentioned student.
Yep,
Often,
just like Eptius mentioned earlier. Yeah, all the teachers are currently on protest. They're currently fucking rioting because they don't get paid well. They get paid like shit.
not, they just wouldn't do anything because they're not being paid enough for this shit. But on the off occasion that they cared about their job, even slightly, you'd either have them A, publicly breaking out in tears. Now, usually they were rookies that just finished teaching school, or B, they'd beat up a student. Now, these were usually older ones that were in this for far too long, and of course, after 5 months of this, they reached a breaking point. In conclusion, mismo govna. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did,
yeah, school in the Balkans fucking sucks, dude. It's so bad, bro. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We need to yap about shit. It's almost 2 in the fucking morning. It is very accurate. It is just so dog shit, dude. Yo. We are so Barack. Oh, update on the Gamers Nexus stuff. The MCA got dropped. Fuck you, Bloomberg. True. Common L. Fuck you, Bloomberg. Dumb bitch. Okay, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Oh boy. I really love the fucking discussion, the difficulty serve discussion that's being sparked up again. Well, every single time with like different Dark Souls games, but now with Silksong. Some real death of subjectivity tier stuff going on, basically. Our favorite thing to talk about, the death of subjectivity. Alright, that's exactly what I was looking for that thing. Move this thing here. I'm really surprised that this Georgia ice raid actually happened, you know? Because it's South Korean workers. I know the South Koreans were really fucking pissed about this. Like, they were really fucking mad. Yep. They were there to train American workers. Because again, there's the part of the reason as to why a lot of fucking goddamn jobs were shipped out. Yep, they also did have visas, but Trump doesn't give a fuck about that. Miller also doesn't give a fuck about that. They don't give a shit about any of that stuff. Like, they've deported people with work visas before. Those Canadians that got deported had work visas. And they got deported. Detained and deported. It's insane. Like, they don't give a fuck. The 3 IQ dipshittery and, like, I don't know, like, troglodytic nature of it is, complete utter nonsense. Now, we do live in some fucking sad times. What can you do? Stupid. Okay. Listen, there's nothing going on here. We're gonna start with some funny stuff. Yeah, welcome to the Trump Epstein fucking birthday letter that he denied having made. The Oversight Committee got it. It's just so fucking cartoonish and stupid. It's really become one of those, like, situations where if it's something that's like incredibly dumb and stupid and it can happen, it'll happen. If it's something that's as stupid as possible and it can happen, it'll happen. Oh, man.
And he was just like, no, I did not write this. I don't know. I never wrote this. I don't know how to draw.
It's like, dog, it's not very difficult to draw a torso with some tits on it, okay? Like, it's not, like, it's pretty easy.
That's all. It's AI, the radical left. I can't believe they believe this. Inconceivable, I know. They'll do anything to go after it. Put it low, me. Put it low, me.
Whatever.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world, right, and free of fucking cancel culture, where people will not fact check me on my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word! Have you ever harassed a minority? No, what the fuck? It's so fucking goofy, man.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
am Romanian. That's true. Anyway, let's get started with this shit. Well, here's the stupid ass drawing that Trump was denying that he didn't do with Jeffrey Epstein with his like favorite little fucking secret. I don't know, bro. Like, are we supposed to like say anything besides, yeah, of course he fucking did it, and of course he fucking lied, bro? Like, seriously, the birthday note, dude. He's like, I don't know. Listen, I don't know how to draw women. I have no idea how to draw this stuff. And this is like his stupid scribble line bullshit right here. Donald J. Trump, his fucking signature and everything, you know? Seriously? There must be more to life than having everything. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Yes, we do. Come to think of it. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? I remember, like, one of the excuses that he had was that he never uses the term enigma. And it's just like, that is the most pathetic, stupid fucking excuse I have ever heard on the fucking planet, bro. And then it's like, here are multiple clips of Trump using the word enigma. I think he might know what the fuck it is. Yeah, it's all Biden's auto pen. It's really funny how Trump constantly likes to say Biden's auto pen, when it's like, dog, like when you do signings of executive orders, you're just, instead of like a pen doing it automatically, because the reason why the auto pen even exists to automatically do the president's fucking signature is that they have to sign up on a bunch of fucking procedural stuff. And it just makes the process more, like, quicker. This makes it faster. It just, like, makes it take less time. So instead of an auto pen doing it, he just automatically just does his, like, dumb fuck signature on, like, literally everything. It's honestly, it's the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. It's dumb, it's lazy, it's idiotic. It's just like, what, am I supposed to be, like, surprised by any of this? Like, come on, bro. Like, seriously. Come on.
As a matter of fact, it was clear to me, the last time I saw you, there we go.
I couldn't read that. That was hard to read.
A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. May every day be another wonderful secret.
Guys, the only reason why, let's be honest here, he's just doing all of this stuff in order to deflect away from the fact that he's in the fucking Epstein files. Listen, never forget, everyone. Never, ever, ever forget that Trump was in the fucking Epstein files. Bro is in the Epstein files. He's still just mad about the fact that he was in the fucking Epstein files. Like, come on, man. Bro is just mad that his dumbass is probably a fucking pedophile, okay? Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Is there anything in the Xerto article? Reaction to the mod has been largely welcoming. Well, that's good. I know that some people are going to be, like, stupid and annoying about this, but the argument of, like, fucking... I mean... I don't know why this has to be fucking controversial. It's just all about, like, puritanism and fucking death of subjectivity stuff. It's always fucking death of subjectivity, man.
My favorite thing to talk about, the death of subjectivity, folks.
Another day, another talk about the death of subjectivity. Troll despair. Disparage. Missing blues. And greens. That's the problem with this fucking system. You can get clogged with one too many things. Why are the reds not really being fucking... I know why the reds aren't really being consumed. I feared that this would probably be a fucking problem. Whoa, the red fucking magic parts are not being as fucking consumed as much due to the fact that Cermite is fucking shit, and I hate that fucking product. That's why. Russian ass attempt on the European Union's president. Oh. Intercepted their plane mid-flight and had to emergency land in Romania. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that's not going to get talked about. No one gives a fuck about Europe. Right? On you. I was on fucking Ursula von der Leyen. That's crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, anyway, let's just get started with this shit. Well, another difficult game. A Souls-like game, of course. Hollow Knight Silksong. Very, very anticipated. Souls-like platformer, more or less. The vaunted sort of sequel to Hollow Knight. Very, very well known, obviously. Never really... I bought Hollow Knight because I heard it was really good. But then there was like a bunch of DLCs and shit for it and patches and stuff like that. So I wanted to wait until all of that was out before actually playing the game. I might actually then play the game than play Silksong. Because from what I understand, Silksong is really, really good. But since it is a Souls-like game, the obvious discussion about... oh, man, people complaining about the game being too hard. And modders deciding to compensate for that, saying that, hey, what if we just made a mod that makes it such that all enemies and bosses take double damage? Now, the inevitable sort of reactionary backlash to this always fucking happens of all these, like, gamers TM complaining about, like, oh, get good, you need to do everything possible, just be, like, not bad, just, like, deal with it, fucking idiot. And more so, we have to talk about this accessibility and the death of subjectivity, because shit like this right here, pure death of fucking subjectivity. All about the death of subjectivity with these people. Hollow Knight Silksong modders have released a mod that makes the game easier on PC less than 2 days after the game is released. That's impressive. So yeah, it prevents enemies or any bosses from dealing double damage. Now, the reason why I suppose I bring up my sort of, I guess, hallmark, the philosophical sort of, I'll you know what, I'll be that snooty. I'll say it's like my sort of hallmark, the philosophical critique of modern day internet culture, is because it's very, very prevalent when it comes to discussions like this. The reason why a lot of fucking players may want to have certain accessibility options, because this is what this is. It is an accessibility option. You don't know exactly what a player wants to get out of a game. You don't really know either why players decide to purchase the products they want to purchase. Do we know for certain why all these motherfuckers decided to buy Hollow Knight Silksong? No. And neither do random fucking dipshit gamers on the fucking internet. Nobody fucking knows. So, people have heard about Hollow Knight Silksong, that there's a lot of hype around the game, and people who might not know much about Hollow Knight are probably just like, oh, you know what, I hear a lot of people talking about this, I'm gonna buy the game without fucking realizing that it's actually a really fucking hard game. Listen, like, you may be thinking to yourself, Daho, that's probably some of the stupidest cope shit on the fucking planet. But here's the problem. I have an understanding about how people operate and think. And people just think like that. Like, they get caught into, like, the FOMO. They want to fucking buy the game because they hear about it from their friends or something. And it's just like, you know, we can just do all this stuff. You know, whatever. I know people who prefer mage builds in Elden Ring if they don't have the reaction time in Melee. And that's a really good accessibility option that exists within Dark Souls in particular. Now, obviously, most people are just gonna be like, get good, do the fucking sword builds and stuff like that, just roll forehead, blah, 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 blah. Because a lot of, and very often in a lot of Souls-like games, in order to increase the challenge, they make ranged builds basically not as palatable, not as powerful as, say, running around with the fucking sword and beating people in the fucking head with the sword. And that's fine, right? Like, people prefer that sort of a challenge. They sort of prefer the sort of, like, rolling, doing, like, the no-hit, like, runs and shit like that, the challenge, how difficult it is, blah, 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 blah. That's not going to be for everyone, but some people may think, like, well, I bought this game for, like, $25 or whatever. I still want to experience it. I'm just going to make it a little easier for myself. You want to know a game that did this very, very well in terms of their difficulty systems? Clair Obscura. Clair Obscura did a fantastic job with this. If you want to have your stupid hard balls to the wall fucking boss fights and all this other fucking shit, you can do that. Like lower parrying windows, lower QTE windows, yada yada yada. You can do all that shit. Or if you just want a fucking story mode because you heard that the story within Clair Obscura is really, really good, there you go. And a lot of other games have done this, but none of them draw this exact same sort of controversy because stupid elitist dumbfucks are wholeheartedly incapable of fitting into another person's shoes and not really understanding as to the sort of like main reasonings as to why people want to purchase games. Now, I don't really know much. I don't know if like Silksong's or Hollow Knight's lore is like all up to snuff. I mean, it's a Souls-like game, right? For the most part, lore can be pretty in-depth in most Souls-like games. There's a lot typically going on in a lot of Souls-like games, and there's a lot of in-depth shit, but you have to look for it. You really, really have to look for it. You know, shoutouts to people like Vati Video, right? We all know about the GOAT, right? We know about the GOAT of basically doing deep dives into Dark Souls lore or a Souls-like games lores. Vati Video, right? So, I mean, it makes sense. Like, some people just want to experience a game for the sake of experience. They want to sort of gain, like, a sort of, like, artistic understanding. Just, like, a delve into the sort of inner machinations and thoughts that are presented within these particular games. And they don't want to deal with, like, having a ridiculously hard experience constantly. And that's fine. That's, like, totally valid. Like, the people who complain about this shit, like I've said before, death of fucking subjectivity. These people are very often incredibly out of touch fucking elitists. But I can also understand very often the position of people who just want a fucking challenge in the game. The problem that I'm mostly pointing out to here is that the fact that it's sort of like established within a sort of binary here, when it's a lot more fluid. It's a lot more fucking complicated than that. It flows. Like, it's not just as simple as just like, oh yeah, dude, you have to just, like, listen, suck it up, Buttercup, you have to do everything possible. Like, if people want to mod the game to make it less challenging, that's their prerogative, right? Like, who the fuck cares about the people who have decided to take this mod? And, like, a lot of people, a lot of fucking gaming elitists will very, very often be like, no, fuck you. Like, you have to, and they're typically a very loud minority, I will stipulate this. But they'll be like, no, fuck you. You have to play the game in its pure intended heart and form. And it's just like, why? Why does that matter? This is an artistic medium, right? Like, it's all about interpretation. If people want to experience it and interpret the things that they want to interpret from it, that's their prerogative, right? It's not as simple as just like, well, you know, I have to do everything possible in order to ensure that these people's lives are made more miserable because I'm just like a stupid fart-sniffing fucking loser. But, I don't know, what's the attached article to this? Hollow Knight's Silksong's most controversial feature has already been fixed by modders. Hollow Knight Silksong modders have been lightning fast in releasing a fan-made fix to address players' frustrations over the game's difficulty. Released on, it was the 4th of September, Team Cherry's sequel to the original Hollow Knight instantly skyrocketed up to the Steam's list of most played games. And just like I said before, a lot of people can also just go on Steam's list. They just look at the game, and they're just like, oh, this game looks like fun. Maybe I'll give it a try or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And they just, like, try the game because they've heard stuff about it or they see it, that it's really popular on Steam's list, and they just, like, pick it up, and they're just, like, totally not prepared for the challenge that's associated with it. And that's valid. That's fine. Like, who the fuck cares, dude? Like, that's their prerogative. If they just want to make the game easier, or if they want to refund the game, that's up to them. Like, we don't need people to just be, like, stupid and fucking annoying about it. Like, it's obviously better and more intended to be experienced in this way. But if people want to, like, lower the challenge for themselves, they can do that. Fans of the indie Metrovania title, Jesus Christ, have had the time to sink several hours into experiencing Horn's adventure. However, one frustration has become commonplace. Like the first game, some enemies in boss and Silksong can just deliver stronger than normal attacks that deplete more than one pip of the player's health in one hit. Difference lies in how early these bigger threats appear, even in critical paths, while health and damage upgrades are scarce. And then this is where like the get-gooders typically come in and just be like, well, just don't be bad, Forehead. Just be like good at the game, Forehead. And it's just like, well, you know what? Some people are just not built that way. Some people just can't be good, and that's okay. That's valid. Like I mean, who cares? But they still want to experience the game, so it's valid for them to install a mod like this just to make it easier for them, because they just want to experience the game. Fuck it. Like, who cares? The difference, the steep difficulty curve has become a hot topic on Reddit, with multiple threads debating Silksong's overall balance. Don't care about the threads. Having heard the frustrations, Nexus Mod's user Biker uploaded a mod on September 5th that completely removes the ability for all enemies and bosses to deal more than 1 pip's worth of damage in a single hit. While discourse around making games intended to be difficult easier always carries with a degree of controversy. See anything developed by From Software. Great example there as always. This fucking exact same conversation, when the new FromSoft game comes out, the same fucking discussion comes up. All about fucking accessibility. And it's the exact same fucking intended arguments. Death of fucking subjectivity. Although I didn't see this with Night Rain. Maybe because of Night Rain being a little different. I don't really know. Maybe I just haven't seen that discourse. Reaction to the mod has largely been welcoming. Some players took the opportunity to voice their own personal criticisms of how some aspects of the sequel have been designed. Wake me up when they make a mod that removes on-hit damage from staggered bosses, came one reply. Others point to environmental damage as their primary pain point. I think just a mod that makes all environmental damage do 1 would be fine for me. Based on this feedback, it'll be interesting to see whether Team Cherry will make tweaks as part of a balance patch. That's gonna make people, like, so fucking pissed off and mad. Like, they're just gonna be, like, so irritated. But again, like, games are meant to be enjoyed by a lot of different people. That's how video games work, and that's how art works. If a lot of people want to enjoy a thing, they can enjoy a thing. Whoa, crazy. I know that it's, like, really difficult for these, like, dumb fuck gamers to understand this particular concept, but it's just like, dog, if people want to enjoy things, they can enjoy things. Well, they should enjoy some, like, baby ass non-games journo fucking game then, and not fucking Silksong. It's just like, well, what if they just want to go through the game and just have, like, a good time with the game, learn the story of the game, like, find out the cute characters and shit like that, like the stupid dog, or like the little guy with the sewing needle making the fucking song. I've seen a bunch of clips about that stuff, and it's just like, and people just want to experience that, but they don't want to go through all the fucking hassle and bullshit of doing hard fights. That's their prerogative. They want to do that. They want to do that. I mean, like, what else is there to really say besides just, like, the elitism is what I think irritates me the most about shit like this. It's all about people just, I guess, inherently refusing to understand that people want to experience things the way that they want to experience. Death to fucking subjectivity is what heavily plays into this, especially. Like, if people want to experience a particular game in a particular way, that's their prerogative. Why are you fucking yucking their yum for, like, no reason? Oh, because, I don't know, you just want to be, like, an out-of-touch fucking weirdo about it. Like, I don't know really what else there is to say about this besides, don't yuck people's yums. If they want to fucking experience a game, how they want to experience a particular game, let them. That's totally fine. It's totally valid. Who the hell cares about any of this stuff? Fuck the stupid elitists. Accessibility options are good. Things that allow more people to play games is generally a fucking good thing. And if people want to play a fucking game that's meant to be very difficult the non-intended way, that's their prerogative. It shouldn't be anyone else's fucking business. Nice meme. Okay, so these do recycle actually pretty quick, huh? Okay. It's called It's Time to Fix a Fucking Problem. Then we'll talk about Mr. Trump. Part 3 greater than 40. There, that'll make the fucking tesseracts flow again. That's why we have to do this bullshit. Oh my god, this thing looks so fucking weird. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at the glass rocket silo, and it is one of the. It's like basically a ghostly apparition version. Like, what happens if the rocket silo became a ghost? Very, very interesting. Sim racing is that way too. You have to learn with assists and a guideline on before you can slowly take them off and learn car control. Guideline helps you learn how to read a track. Again, like, accessibility options, man. You want a game to be successful. You want people to keep developing games. You need accessibility options. You need as many people playing a game as possible in order for it to be successful. Now, I understand, like, well, Daho, that's like the cucked fucking capitalist perspective. Talking about like people need to be being able to make money for shit like this. It's like that's not how it is. Like, you want people to play a game. People want like developers are not always interested in just making money for head, right? Sometimes it's about the fucking experience with a lot of people. Like, and an expression in terms of like an artistic fucking medium. It's not just as simple as just like, well, dude, it's just like forehead. People want to make money. It's like, thank you. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Thank you for telling me the fucking obvious, dumbass. Like, no, it's not always about just forehead making money, especially when it comes to fucking art. It's complete nonsense, dude. Anyway, we should get fucking started with this. Well, the extremely obvious thing that's happening now, the extremely obvious consequences of the tariffs are happening. I never would have thought such a thing could be possible. Now we have, not only was it Procter & Gamble and the car companies saying that they were going to raise prices because of the tariffs, but now we have Adidas, Walmart, Home Depot, and other major brands saying that Trump's tariffs are pushing them to raise prices. Yikes. Looks like the big box office brands and stores are deciding, okay, we can't take the fucking tariffs on the chin anymore, bro. Like, bro, we can't do it anymore. Like, I mean, if they start to raise prices right around fucking Christmas time, that's going to be a disaster politically for the Trump administration. What we got here? Prices are expected to go up this year as many companies signal plans to raise them in response to President Trump's slew of tariffs. While firms raise prices for many reasons, some were blaming price hikes on tariffs long before Trump's so-called Liberation Day on April 2nd. That's when he announced a 10% baseline tariff on imports from most countries except Canada and Mexico, and most of reciprocal tariffs on top of that. Which he basically, I don't know, for lack of a better term, just open up ChatGPT, just like, okay, I have this formula, this is the formula I'm going to use, okay, that's the tariff rate. And it's just like, that's not how you're supposed to use that formula. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, I don't care. And it's just like, okay, cool. And, well, when that huge, steep, precipitous dip within the, the fucking goddamn, stock market happened, it was because of these. It was because of Liberation Day. It was so stupid. And quick reminder, another reason why a lot of companies were willing to take the tariffs on the chin initially is because they were initially anticipating a bunch of tariffs to be coming in. And now, you want to know what's happened instead? And they had, like, you know, they imported a bunch of stuff in. You want to know what's now happening? They are not... There's now a new sort of like renewal to import a bunch of products into the United States by all these exact same companies. All these companies have started importing in a lot of stuff now. Their reserves within their warehouses have now worn out. Or, not worn out, run out. Yeah, so now we're actually going to see the real fucking consequences of the tariffs begin to fucking play out in terms of prices. Very, very, very cool. Situation is fluid as various countries continue to negotiate potential trade deals with the United States. Some economists have said that Trump's tariffs and the uncertainty with his overall trade policy could lead companies to raise prices on the goods they produce. Like, duh, dude. Duh? Like, I don't know. Like, what else do you say besides duh? Like, of course that's gonna fucking happen. This was inevitable. Here are the companies that have implemented or warned of price increases in recent months. Adidas. Adidas says it will raise its prices in the U.S. because of double-digit million euro hit from tariffs in the second quarter and a further predicted 200 million euro, about $218 million, cost from levies in the second half of the year. Vietnam, which accounted for 27% of the German retail's total volume in 2024, will face a 20% tariff on August 1st. And then Indonesia made 19% of Adidas products and will face a 19% tariff because a lot of those products, they get manufactured in the fucking sweatshops, and then they go into the United States. AutoZone, Philippe Daniel, the CEO of the auto parts company AutoZone, told analysts on a September's earnings call that tariff policies had ebbed and flowed over the years, and if Trump implemented more tariffs, we will pass those tariff costs onto the consumer. Oh, the inevitable thing is now happening, where the companies, to try to make up for lost profits, are going to pass it on to the consumers. This was always going to fucking happen. This was inevitable. I don't know. Fell for it again award, as always. Very, very cool. Also, this is in one of the sort of like, well, the industries that Trump wants to incentivize more construction within the United States, that being car manufacturing. This is an auto parts fucking company. A 25% tariff on car imports is expected to increase manufacturing costs by anywhere from $4,000 to $12,000. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money. Best Buy CEO Corey Barry said during the company's March earnings call that Trump's tariff plans are likely to increase prices. Dog, who is ready for more expensive cards? Do I have to, like, go buy a fucking Switch, like, right now to try to get ahead of the fucking goddamn tariffs or some shit? God fucking damn. I wanted to wait until the bundle for Pokemon Legends ZA was going to come out. God damn it. You know what also happened? I probably should, but I wanted to wait for the fucking bundle. I probably should just go this weekend or something. Pre-order the bundle. I wanted to pay in cash. Whatever. But you're in Canada, we still get affected by the U.S. tariffs. I'm going to tell you right now, I went grocery shopping today, bought some fucking food, and prices of my average groceries, I just buy some vegetables and some dip. A thing of, like, cucumbers would normally cost it about $2, $3.49. $3.49! It went up about 75%. Now, we can also talk about companies potentially also engaging in greedflation. That is also a thing that is very, very plausible. Very, very, very possible to also focus on, take a look at. The problem with that is this is the exact same shit that also happened during the sort of global inflation crisis. A lot of companies decided to raise their prices on their goods in order to basically say, like, oh, well, it's all because of inflation. Inflation is what's causing it. It's basically a fucking excuse. It's complete fucking bullshit. It's nonsense. Doesn't your Nintendo come in through Japan, or does it go through the US? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I would assume that it probably comes in through us, and it doesn't go through the fucking US. But honestly, I'm not 100% certain how the supply chains for, like, Nintendo work in particular. I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to look that up. So we got camera makers, Nikon, Canon, and Leica. Several big suppliers of photography equipment have announced their own price hikes. Kanagara brand CEO Sean Connolly told Reuters on April 3rd that the food company may have to hike prices to offset the cost of tariffs on ingredients like cocoa, olive oil, palm oil, a type of steel used for its canned products. Connolly said that Kanagara, which makes products such as Hunt's ketchup, imports tin plate steel for its canned foods and tomatoes from Mexico. Too early to tell how big the price hikes on the food company's products would be, he said. Columbia Sportswear. Tim Boyle, the CEO of Columbia Sportswear, told analysts on an October earnings call that the company was very concerned about the imposition of tariffs. He said that while he considered Columbia adept at managing tariffs, trade wars are not good and not easy to win. And in October, the company is being set to raise its fucking prices. Very, very fucking cool. We can just keep going, right? We got Macy's, which is I believe it's a clothing brand within the United States of America, right? Q1 earnings report on May 28th. Macy's announced it was reducing its earnings outlook for the year because of several factors, including higher tariffs and consumers moderating their discretionary spending. Makes a lot of sense. A lot of businesses are firing and laying off people, so they're not able to make as much money, thus causing the economy to slow down. But listen, the stock market's gone up, which means the economy's doing good. That's how it works, right, folks? That's how it works, So long as the stock market's going up, it's a completely just out of touch sort of way of looking at the economy, right? Basically putting full stock into everything that the stock market produces is probably one of the main problems that plagues the fucking goddamn Republicans. It's not all about the fucking stock market, stupid. If you want the stock market to be even halfway fucking successful, it is about cycling of money. That's how capitalist economies fundamentally fucking work. But do dipshits like fucking Trump understand that? No. We got Ferrari, Ford, hey, car makers, Ford, American fucking car maker over here, they're set to put their prices up. I believe they've lost about $1 billion in terms of fucking profit in this year alone because of the fucking tariffs. Ford raised its prices in May on some models produced in Mexico, Reuters reported. Bloomberg also reported the automaker planned to raise prices on new gas and electric cars starting in May unless Trump gives the industry some relief from tariffs. Ford, in a memo to dealers viewed by Bloomberg, said that the company anticipates the need to make vehicle pricing adjustments in the future, which is expected with May production. Prices won't change for vehicles in inventory now. Well, get your cars before they start going up in fucking price. Hey, guys, it turns out if you just do tariffs on every single auto part that has to be imported in the United States, because the current factories and manufactories are not in place right now and not built right now to be able to make the fucking parts within the United States, and besides, you don't even have the ability to get the fucking raw materials, which should tell you pretty much everything about just how stupid and haphazard this whole situation basically has been. It's just what the fuck are you doing, man? Listen, building a factory is kind of difficult, okay? There's a lot of rules and regulations you need to follow in order to be able to build a fucking factory. It's not as simple as in Factorio where you take a building and you plop it down, there you go, you make the fucking factory. It's no, that's not how that fucking works, okay? It's actually a lot more fucking complicated than that. I remember there was Howard Lutnick was talking about how there was going to be a jobs wave boom within 2026, already fucking huffing that copium. Howard Nutlick jobs boom in 2026. There's going to be a huge jobs boom because of all this. Job report will get more accurate. Oh, I'm fucking certain, dude. Jobs report will get more likely accurate. Lutnick predicts before BLS reveals sluggish August hiring. It's really, really fucking great. Guys, it turns out if we just give our stooge president the exact things that he fucking wants, oh yeah, dude, he's gonna like these numbers, which means he's gonna give me a little pat on the head because I'm giving him the fucking numbers that he wants. It's so fucking stupid. I think they'll get better, Lutnick told NBC Squawk Box after he was asked people should believe the BLS's numbers will be accurate. That's because you'll take out the people who are just trying to create noise against the president. Oh, I'm sure. Holdovers from the Biden administration were rooting against America and against Donald Trump, and that's got to end. Guys, we have to put in all of our fucking stooges to tell the good boy fucking president what he wants to fucking hear, so then he doesn't have a little baby rage moment. And that's totally going to work, guys. It's complete fucking nonsense. Hermes. I have no idea. What the fuck is Hermes? Luxury retail known for its iconic Birkin handbags. Which, let me guess, these are made probably in, like, Vietnam. More than likely, if I were to take a guess. Or somewhere in fucking China. We got Home Depot. Home Depot, by the way, if they get a lot of fucking timber and a lot of fucking wood for their fucking shelves, you want to know where that's coming from? Canada, where you guys have a 35% tariff on. A lot of your lumber comes from us in Canada. Home Depot said during its August earnings call that tariffs will start affecting some price tags in the coming months. There will be some modest price movement in some categories, but it won't be broad-based, said Willem Bastek, the home improvement chain's executive vice president of merchandising. Yeah, good luck building more houses. Besides like building more fucking houses with the equipment getting more expensive to buy it, not to mention all the people that are getting constantly detained and fucking deported as well, Boy Meets Mini. Let's not forget about that. The deportations are still going on, right? The stupid little Eich Gestapo fucking freaks going around and just, I don't know, apprehending literally anyone with fucking brown skin. Complete utter fucking nonsense. Majority of Home Depot's products are sourced within the U.S., which means they aren't subject to tariffs, Basek said. However, regarding some of the company's imported items, he said tariff rates are significantly higher today than they were when we spoke in May, referring to the company's previous earning call. Nike. We got Nike is planning to raise prices to offset an expected $1 billion additional tariff costs in the 2026 fiscal year, the company told investors in a June 26th earnings call. Nintendo. Hi, Nintendo. While Nintendo's Switch 2 console hasn't seen a price hike due to the tariffs. Maybe I should buy a fucking goddamn Switch 2 right now, honestly. The company has raised the price of some earlier Switch models and accessories based on market conditions. Other price adjustments may be necessary in the future, the company said in August. The example that I consistently talk about. Procter & Gamble makes a lot of fucking cleaning goods. Very, very common. That are commonly used in everyday sort of, activities, such as, like, cleaning your house, doing your fucking laundry, cleaning your fucking dishes. That's all Procter & Gamble. P&G, the consumer goods company behind brands like Tide and Charmin. Oh, also toilet paper. That's true. They also make toilet paper. Is looking at raising prices on new and existing products. CEO John Moeller told CNBC in April that price hikes were likely. We will have to pull every lever we have in our arsenal to mitigate the impact of tariffs within our cost structure and PL. P&G's CFO, Andre Schulten, said on a call with reporters. The company is evaluating exactly what is the right plan by brand, by market, what combination of pricing, over what period of time, Schulten said. Hello, Shein and Temu. Hey, your fucking Chinese slop fucking products that are really quick and easy to get? Well, tariffs. Gonna go up in tariffs. Everyday fucking goods going up in tariffs. We all know about the fucking de minimis exception being revoked by the Trump administration, which is meant to highly affect shit like Shein and Temu in particular, in order to try to, again, incentivize domestic manufacturing of textiles within America. It's so fucking stupid. The two Chinese retailers released almost identical notices on April 16th, both reading due to recent changes in global trade rules and tariffs. Our operating expenses have gone up to keep offering the products you love without compromising on quality. We will be making price adjustments starting April 25th, 2025, Shein's statement said. Shein, a fast fashion retail, and Temu, a marketplace for everything from home goods to electronics, promised their U.S. customers 8 final days of low-price shopping. In addition to hiking the tariffs on imports from China, Trump also cracked down on the de minimis trade loophole that allowed small parcels under $800 to enter the U.S. tax-free. Shein and Temu are large beneficiaries of this loophole. Again, like, I don't have a problem with, like, crackdowns on fucking loopholes like this. The problem then fundamentally becomes a lot of that fucking pricing is going to be offset on the fucking consumers, right? Like, it is a good thing overall that I think the de minimis exception was cracked down on, and people are being forced to have to pay tariffs. The problem is that, you know what the company's going to do? They're going to offset that shit on the fucking consumer, because labor protections are so, and consumer protections within the United States are so ridiculously fucking weak that it's obvious that that's exactly what the fucking companies are going to do every single time. So, I mean, hey, you want to get your fucking Labubus or whatever the fuck? You want to get your fucking microwave or something from Temu? Be prepared to pay like an additional $80 on all of that shit. It's fucking crazy. Stanley Black & Decker. Don Allen, the CEO of the manufacturing company Stanley Black & Decker, said on a February earnings call, our approach to any tariff scenario will be to offset the impacts with a mix of supply chain and pricing actions, which might lag the formalization of tariffs by 2 to 3 months. And here's a big one. Target, which is very, very often used as, a lot of where poor people go to buy their average everyday fucking goods. Their groceries, their cleaning supplies, electronics, even fucking furniture. All those prices are going to go up. This is where a lot of average consumers go to fucking shop in order to get, basic goods for fucking survival. 5 kilograms of basmati rice from South Asia is now $25 plus a bag. It was $17 earlier. That's an increase of about 50 fucking percent. Very, very cool. We got Volkswagen. Hey, Trump again. More car stuff. You want to incentivize people to manufacture Volkswagens within the United States? Doing just random slapstick fucking tariffs. I mean, we can just keep going, right? Like, here's probably the big fucking kahuna. Fucking Walmart. You want to talk about where average Americans go to shop every fucking day for everyday fucking goods? Walmart. Again, Walmart's whole thing is to basically have prices as low as possible to price out their fucking competition and force them out in order to further monopolize an area around themselves. Guys, it's almost as if unchecked, unfettered, laissez-faire capitalism may have some fucking consequences. It may have a couple of issues, you know? Even Adam Smith fucking talked about that stuff, saying like, yeah, no, laissez-faire shit, kind of fucking bad. Not very, very good. But on May 15th, Walmart executives said price increases were likely to spike even higher, blaming Trump's ongoing trade war. Even at the reduced levels, the higher tariffs will result in higher prices, CEO Doug McMillon said during the company's first quarter earnings call. U.S. sales were boosted by shoppers looking to beat tariff-related price hikes, but despite strong first quarter results, Walmart's chief financial officer, David Rainey, said the extra costs are too great for the company to take on without passing part of the burden on to consumers. The thing that Trump constantly has been selling to the fucking goddamn companies to not do, they were going to do inevitably. This was always going to fucking happen. And like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, also these tariffs won't bring back small business retail. Small business is already being strained. You want to talk about the people who are going to get wiped out by the tariffs in particular? Small fucking businesses. They don't have fucking warehouses to be able to store a bunch of fucking bullshit. So they're the ones who are going to actually feel the real fucking strain. They're the ones who are going to fucking feel it the most. Because they don't have the most inventory. They don't have the most money in order to be able to constantly frivolously spend on taking the tariffs in the chin in comparison to the other fucking larger conglomerates and corporations. And even them, they're not going to want to fucking take it on the chin for as long as possible either. Eventually, they too are just going to be like, alright, I mean, it's been long enough. We've given this, like, utter buffoon all the time he fucking needed. He's not doing shit about it, so, I don't know. Fuck it. Who the fuck cares about this bullshit? We're gonna start raising prices on consumers because, again, consumer protections in terms of the economy are basically non-existent. And that's a big fucking problem. But does Trump know about any of that stuff? Of course not. He's a belligerent, bumbling buffoon who, I don't know, seemingly is just incapable of, like, coherent thought most of the time. Because most of the time, his fucking brain is leaking out of his fucking ears, for God's sake. So, you know, as expected, we're now starting to really see And as I've been saying for the past 5 months, the real fucking consequences of the fucking tariffs. This is it. The inevitable thing that was inevitably going to happen is starting to fucking happen. Price hikes. Increases in terms of the prices of fucking goods. Why? Because of a stupid, petty, idiotic, narcissistic dipshit who's currently in power who does not understand how the fucking economy works. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, guys, maybe you shouldn't have trusted the dude who has basically bankrupted 6 fucking businesses, including a casino, to running the world's most powerful and largest fucking economy. Just some fucking food for thought there. Oh yeah, small businesses are already starting to fail. You're right, Alex. I think I might have to pull the trigger then. I'll see if I can... I'm probably going to stop by at Best Buy tomorrow and I'll buy a Switch. I'll buy a Switch with Mario Kart. I'll get the Mario Kart bundle. I've been holding on to all this money for like over a year at this point. I got a bunch of cash, so... Because I was anticipating something like this to fucking happen. So I'm just like, well, I'm just going to do that. And if I have to just buy fucking Legends ZA digitally, I'll just fucking buy it digitally. Whatever. It's fine. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Ay, dude. But yeah, I'll have to make a stop by Best Buy tomorrow. That won't be too long. I already have to go. I have to go basically tomorrow to pick up my grandpa to drop him off. I like a hearing aid location shit, so then I can do that. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna fucking go to like some Best Buy or some shit, see if I can find it. Go from there. That's probably gonna be my plan. I think that's gonna be my plan. I think that's probably the best idea. So, oh boy, time to drive around a bunch. I love driving. My favorite thing to fucking do. Drive. You went to Costco? You have a Costco membership? What the heck? I wish I had a Costco membership. There's something stuck in my mustache. I have to do a bunch of bullshit, I think, basically tomorrow and also on Wednesday. So it's whatever. Anywho. Let's talk about this shit right here. Well, what do we have here? I believe there is a big ice raid that happened recently in a Hyundai fucking factory in Georgia, which is very, very interesting. Which is just kind of wild to me. Trump will talk consistently about wanting to bring back American manufacturing, and then the company, such as Hyundai, will send a bunch of their workers who are skilled laborers, because again, Trump does not understand how manufacturing works. He just thinks like, well, you just go into like a random Ford somewhere, you click a button, you do a little thing, and then boom, that's done. It's like, no, there's skills that you have to learn on the fucking on the job, on the factory floor. It's not just as simple as like doing a little song and dance and then there you go, you make the fucking product. It's like, no, like it is skilled fucking labor. It's not as simple as just doing like a stupid dumbass thing and then the thing it gets made. But again, like Trump is incredibly fucking out of touch. He is an elitist. He doesn't understand how these things fucking work because he's just an out of touch fucking dumbass. Yeah, and he also like met with the fucking South Korean's president like 2 weeks ago, and he decides to do an ICE raid and detain a bunch of South Korean workers who, mind you, had their fucking work visas to work within the United States of America, and he just decides to fucking detain them. But what do we have here? Attorney says detained Korean Hyundai workers had special skills for short-term jobs. Again, like, American workers are fucking stupid morons and dipshits who have to be fucking taught how to do this shit, okay? Because they're not getting the fucking education for any of this stuff. So the company, if they want to hire American-born workers, have to bring in their own workers to show them how to do the particular skills on the factory room floor. And then we have all these, like, dumbass dipshits who decide to, like, send in the ICE Gestapo freaks to put them in fucking chains. Like, literally, put them in fucking chains, dude. Like, actually fucking insane that he just decided to do that. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is ostensibly an allied nation. These aren't, like, random illegal Latino migrant workers that people like you consistently fucking scapegoat. This is an ally. Why are you doing this? Oh, because of Stephen Miller being a complete, utter fucking freak when it comes to immigration. With this, like, stupid ICE Gestapo quota system. Nonsense. Lawyer for several workers detained at a Hyundai factory in Georgia says many of the South Koreans rounded up in the immigration raid are engineers and equipment installers brought in for the highly specialized work of getting an electric battery plant online. Guys, it turns out the sort of, like, American idea of, like, manufacturing workers and the work within a factory being incredibly fucking easy, unskilled labor is a myth. Oh my god, I know, it's a complete utter shock that these, like, stupid troglodytes and out-of-touch morons that live within the United States seemingly don't understand this. I wonder why they don't understand it. Because they're all out-of-touch elitists and fucking morons. That is... Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Riverboat Jack with the raid. How's it going, gamers? I am Da Harumba. I'm a variety streamer. And, I don't know, we're talking about the dumbass Georgia raid. And yes, welcome Raiders. Can we get a shout out to Riverboat Jack? Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. I appreciate that. You know, every time I say, like, I lowered the fucking Twitch alert value of the volume on the goddamn shit, it's still loud as fuck. Yes, I also stream on YouTube. Yes, like the YouTube stream. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. Blah, 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 blah. You know how it is. Well, thank you for the raid. You caught me while talking about the Georgia ICE raids, which are very stupid. Incredibly fucking stupid. Like, literally, this man Trump meets the South Korean president 2 weeks ago and is just like,
well, you know what? I'm gonna have my boys go into the factory and we're gonna do a little raid, folks. We're gonna have a little raid on this electric battery plant. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so fun. We need to have more Gestapo quota. It needs to be, you know, we need more people. You know, we gotta throw more people in the camps into the hole somewhere and deport a bunch more people.
Guys, it turns out that if you have a quota system for your fucking secret police, that might be a bad thing. It might be a bad thing, you know? Oh, it's a little crazy, I know. Jesus. Also, what's up, Cross Crescent Creed? Thank you for the follow, bud. Where was I? Atlanta immigration attorney Charles Cuck. That's an unfortunate last name. Who represents 4 of the detained South Korean. Thank you for the follow. Nightlight Plushie Jesus. That. It's 3 in the morning. Words are hard right now. Let me start again. Atlanta immigration attorney Charles Cuck, who represents 4 of the detained South Korean nationals, told the Associated Press on Monday that many were doing work that is authorized under the B1 Business Visitor Visa Program. Oh, so they also had their fucking workplace visas, which just makes this even fucking stupider. All I have to say is, like, it's really, really fucking crazy and ridiculous because this is also the same shit that's been happening to Canadian citizens. There have been stories of Canadians who have been getting detained by ICE and deported by ICE who have had their fucking work visas. Oh, man. It turns out, guys, again, like I've been saying before, I think having a Gestapo quota system for your secret police, and that might be a bad thing. Might be a really, really bad thing. Charles Cook, so he could be Chuck Cook? Chuck Cook? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Doesn't get it. Clueless. They had planned to be in the U.S. for just a couple of weeks, and never longer than 75 days, he said. The vast majority of the individuals that were detained by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement that were South Korean were either there as engineers or involved in after-sales service and installation, Cook said. It's really, really incredible. Like, the sort of, like, American, I suppose, mentality of, oh, dude, like, if you work at a factory, that means it's inherently just low-skilled labor. Like, you don't need, like, specialized equipment or specialized skills or, like, to go to special programs in order to do your fucking factory floor job. It's just, like, that's not exactly how that works. Like, I don't think that's ever been the case. Because in like, Trump's mind, he thinks, and I've said this before, he basically thinks that you go on the factory floor, you go in front of the blast furnace, and then you just hit a metal with the hammer, and that's manufacturing. That's how it works, folks. It's like, dog, that is the most demented interpretation and, like, most caveman, like, I don't know, 3 IQ brain dipshittery that I've ever heard of in my life. That's just not how that works. Like, it's simply put, it's just, like, it's nonsense. It's just nonsense. The raid Thursday at the battery factory under construction. Thank you for the follow, Freed K. Chuck is a Cuomo nickname for Charles. Don't ask me why, but it is. I have to ask you why. I have to know. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing. Oh, Common. Okay, I was like, I thought you said Cuomo, and I just got really fucking confused. Sorry. Okay. The raid Thursday at the battery factory under construction at Hyundai's sprawling auto plant west of Savannah, whatever, resulted in the detainment of 475 workers, more than 300 of them South Koreans. Some were shown being shackled with chains around the hands, ankles, and waists in video released by about U.S. ICE Immigration and Customs Enforcement. You know, I wonder, like, are they, like, these, like, dipshit morons, are they also gonna do, like, an ICE ASMR video where they, like, I don't know, like, slap the chains on the fucking ground for some fucking reason? It's just like, dog, what the fuck are you fucking doing, bro? Like, are you serious? Why are you people doing this? Oh, because the cruelty is the fucking point. Entirely the point. South Korea. Thank you for the follow. Crony? I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, I love talking about Zoran Mamdani. He's one of my favorite guys. I love that guy. I love Zoran. Mr. Malachite. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, bud. South Korea expects to bring its detainees home. South Korea's foreign minister was flying to the United States on Monday to secure his citizens' return on a charter flight to South Korea, where many people have expressed confusion, shock, and a sense of betrayal. Keep in mind, once again, South Korea, a very close ally to the United States of America. Well, the United States of America was the initial regime that set up their sort of like military dictator puppet regime, but you know, I wonder why the South Koreans are very, very close allies with America, and I guess Trump wants to like throw that all to the wind in order to again satisfy Stephen Miller, that fucking egg-headed fucking loser, his like I don't know like inherent whiny desires to be like, I want to deport as many people who aren't white. I have to get rid of them as many of them as possible. Yeah. And it's just like, bro. Go back and, like, whine and bitch and complain about not getting any bitches on your dick or some shit. Or, like, abusing your fucking wife or some shit. Fucking weirdo. President Trump said the workers were here illegally. They had visas. They had visas. If I were to take a guess, Hyundai which is a big company, more than likely paid for and got their fucking work visas. That's what they do. That's what they do. They buy the visas in order to have people go there, train American workers, because American workers, you think that they know how to do these fucking manufacturing jobs that Trump wants to have so fucking badly? Oh, no. That's also another aspect of the fucking tariffs that I never really thought about or considered or talked about in any way, shape, or form. Are a lot of the training apparatuses in place in order to train all of these like supposed workers? Because more like very, very often I would talk about like Trump sort of desire to want to create a manufacturing export economy vis-a-vis like the 1950s, back during the golden age of America. He wants to recreate that fucking economy, which was largely a manufacturing export economy. And it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, more than likely all those like training positions were gotten rid of as soon as the United States outsourced all those manufacturing jobs to become more tech sector service economy, and then now the gig economy that currently fucking exists within the United States of America. Are there really the people to train this sort of like new wave of workers that Trump is trying to incentivize? Again, we don't have to necessarily say that manufacturing jobs in the recent jobs report has also fucking hit the fucking shitter. Like, it's just, they're bad in terms of all sectors. It's really, really bad. I think the only sector that saw any gain in terms of jobs was in the healthcare sector, but that's because of America's aging population, which would make sense, right? There needs to be a lot more healthcare and social workers for, I don't know, these like dumb fuck boomers that have, well, gotten us into the position that we're currently finding ourselves in, or at least they're one of the reasons why we are currently in the position that we find ourselves in. So it makes sense there's probably a lot more healthcare workers that are being, onboarded. Onboarded? Sure, we'll say onboarded. We'll use that particular corporate term. Sure, whatever. Imagine if the UAE deported all of its American expats. Trump would throw the biggest fit, but other way around, he's okay with it. I mean, he would be like, oh, listen, all of our Americans they're coming back. They're so happy. We love the fact that all of our American expats, they're coming back. We want them to come back, folks. They're coming back for the lovely economy that I'm building. We're doing such a great job. Such a good job. We're doing the best job. Let me tell you, folks. So good. The U.S. needs to arrange with other countries to have their experts train U.S. citizens to do specialized work such as battery and computer manufacturing. But immigration lawyer Cuck, I have no idea if that's how you say his name. I feel so bad. Said no company in the U.S. makes the machines that are used in the Georgia battery plant. Oh my god, what a shocker. Whoa, the current factory is not there in place. Again, this is the same point that I consistently keep saying. Trump, this isn't Factorio, okay? You don't just, like, take a machine, plop it down, set the fucking goddamn recipe, and then, whoa, you put the fucking necessary intermediary products, and it makes a product automatically. That's not how that works. That's a video game. Like, is this real life? Not a video game? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Trump is perpetually stuck like it's like the dude with the fucking Pip-Boy holding the Switch, doing like the soy face, saying like, my life is like a video game. Or, you know, maybe that's like the sort of mind state Trump is currently in or something, because it's definitely not in reality. So they had to come aboard to install or repair equipment on site. Work that would take about 3 to 5 years to train someone in the U.S. to do, he said. This is not something new, Cuck said. I'm just going to keep going with Cuck. I don't really care. We've been doing this forever, and we do it when we ship things abroad. We send our folks there to take care of it. The Japanese and Germans did it too, creating U.S. jobs. While neither government has revealed details about the workers' visas, it is not unusual for foreign companies to save time and money by sending workers from abroad to set up U.S. factories and then train U.S. workers, said Rosemary Coates, the executive director of the Reshoring Industry, a nonprofit that encourages U.S. manufacturing. Whoa. So, are you telling me that foreign companies, like, say, I don't know, like Audi or BMW, it's because German was mentioned there, so I thought of cars immediately, they're going to send their fucking specialists that they train in Germany in order to train American workers to be able to produce their products in their American sort of factories to make the fucking cars? Oh my god, it's crazy. And especially, like, considering the fact that very often, like, we all know the meme about, like, how cars are becoming more computer than car every single day. You need to have a lot of dudes who are very, very specialized in these sort of, like, probably fragile sort of, like, installation and programming know-how and knowledge in order to be able to properly sort of, like, implement the systems for the car to function. Like, for example, like, every single car now has, like, its own onboard computer with, like, a GPS system, for example, that you have to fucking have connected to the... I don't know if... Do car companies have their own satellite system, or did they just rely on, like, Google satellites or some shit? Or do they have, like, their own inherent GPS systems? I think they always have their own GPS systems, right? Wait, do a lot of car companies have a bunch of GPS satellites? Do you know, Boy Meets Mini? Because I feel like that's the case, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. I'm not a fucking car aficionado. All I know is that, like, cars are becoming more and more computer. No, they just rely on civilian GPS. Okay, so they rely probably on the differing satellites that have probably been launched up for fucking public purposes, for civilian purposes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I'm about to say, like, car companies have, like, their own, like, space fucking programs or some shit? That seems fucking wild. I'm like, yeah, I was about to say, there's no way they launched up their own fucking satellites. We saw the same happening here in the 80s with Japanese car makers setting up in U.S. factories, and in the 90s with German car makers, she said. A B1 visitor for business visa allows foreign workers to stay up to 6 months, getting reimbursed for expenses while collecting a paycheck back home. There are limits, for example. They can supervise construction projects, but can't build anything themselves. I guess that's a little... Really? That seems a little strange. I guess, like, the idea behind it is to sort of incentivize, like, no one for basically them to be as trainers, right? I guess that makes sense, right? But if it was spelled out in a contract that can install equipment, Los Angeles immigration lawyer Angelo Paparelli said. Also, South Korea is one of 41 countries whose citizens can use the U.S. electronic system for travel authorization, which provides a visa waiver if they can provide a legitimate reason for their visit, and this is basically gives them B1 visa status for up to 90 days, said immigration attorney Rita Sostrin in Los Angeles. Google provides a lot of their mapping data. You are right about that part, but there's CarPlay integration in new vehicles. Really? Huh. Because it's it's all shit like either done by Bluetooth, right? So you hook up your phone via Bluetooth, right? And that connects to the fucking car. Then you can use your apps, your Google Maps and all this other shit from your phone onto the fucking computer itself. But I know that there's also, like, inherent sort of, like, systems that are also used as well, Advocates called for the detained workers to be released during a news conference Monday at a church in Savannah, about 25 miles east of the site where Hyundai began producing electronic vehicles a year ago. Oh, I bet this is also another reason why, like, Trump is also going after them, is because of his hatred of electronic vehicles. Which is really, really funny because he used to work with Elon Musk. I guess he now hates Elon Musk or something. I don't fucking know. Like, it's a complete fucking shit show. It's like,
no, I actually hate electronic vehicles about as much as I hate those dastardly windmills, folks. And those fucking windmills. I hate them, folks. I hate them so much. Those dastardly, evil windmills that are killing all the birds.
Yeah, it's too much computer for him.
It's too computer. I only remember American muscle cars. Who remembers the Chevy Camaro?
I don't know if that's like a American muscle car or some shit. I don't know car culture, okay? Fuck you. Go with the example.
It's too computer, folks. It's a little too difficult for me. I don't understand. I remember when it was just a steel frame with hardly any safety, and if you were to crash with the car, you'd probably die.
Maybe that's why he has to get chauffeured around, because he's terrified of like. Oh, maybe that's why he hates. Maybe that's why he hates the electric vehicles so much, or something, right? He only remembers like the the 60s styles vehicles where if you were to get in a crash with them, there's like hardly any safety measures. Like I don't even know if there were airbags installed on them. Like if you were to crash, you would probably die, and he was like terrified of like crashing his car or some shit. That's why he like never drove around. Maybe, you know. Well, yeah. I mean, currently right now he's in no shape to drive a vehicle. Like his brain is leaking out of his fucking ears. But like I'm saying, like maybe like back in the 60s, maybe there was like a fear there or something. I have no idea. Whatever. They included Sarah Park, president of the Korean American Coalition of Atlanta, who also said many of the detained South Korean workers had special skills needed to get the battery plant running. Because again, hey Trump, there's a reason why you need a lot of fucking people, besides the fact that the batteries and also the plants are just not there to fucking begin with. A lot, because of the transitions of the economy that have happened throughout the 80s and the fucking 90s to be a more tech sector service economy instead of a export manufacturing economy, a lot of the specialists and a lot of the people needed to teach the workers how to do their fucking job just don't exist anymore. Those positions don't exist. However, they exist in other countries. So the other countries that are the companies are based off of, Hyundai is a Korean car company. They send in a bunch of guys to be like, okay, this is how you do the thing. You got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do this, you got to do that with the machine, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And they get trained to do that stuff. But Trump doesn't get that. He just thinks, again, you have to sit in front of the blast forge for like 20 hours a day or some shit, hitting a piece of metal with the fucking hammer. That's how you forge the metal. You have to forge it with the hammer. Daniela Rodriguez, executive director of Migrant Equity Southeast, said immigrants from Mexico, Guatemala, Colombia, Chile, Ecuador, and Venezuela also were detained. You gotta get some of the Browns in there as well, besides the South Koreans. Gotta go for the regular targets, of course. She said the group's Savannah office has been flooded with calls from family members of workers who they can't reach and presume are detained. Even some workers who weren't detained feel unsafe about returning to their jobs at the site, she said. And this is like the main fucking issue here. Boy Meets Smitty, I think you could probably attest to this. How many of these workers and how many of these small businesses who are relying on a lot of these fucking migrant workers are just not returning back to their posts within work because they're fucking terrified they may get randomly raided and detained by ICE? Like, that's the thing that's more than likely consistently happening. And it's not only like places of employment now, which are suffering because of this, but it's also when people go in to get their immigration hearings. That's the exact same thing that happened to Moses Madawi earlier this year. It's also people going to fucking hospitals if they get fucking sick. Who knows if there's like a weird ICE Gestapo freak ready there with his like fucking stick ready to beat a fucking minority or some shit with his fucking mask up so you can't fucking tell what his face looks like, to hold him to fucking account. He's definitely not gonna have a badge or anything, and he just starts like beating with like a stick or some shit. Like, broadly speaking, do people understand just how ridiculous it is? Oh, and also like RFK Jr. deciding to violate HIPAA rights and giving ICE all that fucking information to go after those legal migrants. Very, very interesting. Even so, workers described seeing armed agents in military-style vehicles during the raid, Rodriguez said, while drones and helicopters hovered overhead. Really? You need drones and helicopters? What, you think they're gonna fucking make a break for it? So you need the fucking drones and helicopters there? Seriously? A lot of Hispanic people have left service, farm, and construction jobs. I'm super lucky I work remote in tech because don't ask me how many times cops have thought I'm Mexican. I'm Indian. I could probably make the assumption, Boy Meets Vinny. I've seen what you look like. She said one woman who had a work permit and wasn't detained told her, "We felt like we were being followed as animals, like they were hunting for us." A Savannah labor union leader said local unions have complained that Hyundai and its contractors were improperly using South Korean workers for basic construction that falls outside of visa waiver rules. Christy Hume, president of the Savannah Regional Central Labor Council, said unions that our part of her council believe Korean workers have been pouring cement, erecting steel, performing carpentry, and fitting pipes. Basically, our labor was being given to illegal immigrants. Any evidence for this whatsoever? Wasn't there like a TikTok of someone? Was it this fucking stupid dipshit who was saying like, I saw these guys basically like, basically with like, I saw their papers. I saw that they didn't have any visas or anything. They're illegal migrants. What President Trump is doing is correct. And it's just like, there's like no evidence for this whatsoever. It's like a random fucking person that's like claiming this, but it's like there's no evidence. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you crazy? Spokespersons for Hyundai's Georgia EV factory and the adjacent battery plant did not immediately reply to an email message seeking comment. Appearing before his departure at a legislative hearing where many lawmakers lamented the American operation, Foreign Minister Cho Hyun called the raid by South Korea's closest ally a very serious matter. If U.S. authorities detain hundreds of Koreans in this manner, almost like a military operation, how can South Korean companies investing in the U.S. continue to invest properly in the future? That's a very, very interesting. Yeah, hey, Trump, do you really think that people, for all the trillions and trillions of dollars that I'm bringing into the United States, it's so hot, folks, so hot. Yeah, totally. Do you really think that if they were to send in their fucking workers from their country to help train American workers to be able to do those fucking jobs, do you really think that they're going to want to fucking keep investing in that sort of factory that was put there in order to train the fucking workers, in order to build the vehicles that he wants to be built, if it's just going to get randomly raided by fucking ICE Gestapo freaks consistently? Like, seriously? Like, broadly speaking, people understand just how, like, it's completely stupid and fucking idiotic. But then again, it's all about the cruelty and the stupid idiocy. Because he doesn't understand how the fucking economy works. Nonsense. Some lawmakers called for retaliatory investigations of Americans who allegedly work illegally in South Korea. Good! Spite! Be repository. Listen, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, but the fucking United States is trying to slash at everyone's eyes. So fuck it. How about we start slashing at your fucking eyes instead? Fuck you. Like, eat shit. You can only tolerate that shit for so long. Experts say the raid won't likely prompt any major tit-for-tat measures, given how much the country depends on the U.S. for security, in deterring potential North Korean aggression and other spheres of cooperation, including business ties. This was the Homeland Security Agency's largest workplace raid yet, as it pursues its mass deportation agenda, and it targeted Georgia, a symbol of bilateral cooperation where many large South Korean businesses operate and plan future investments. Only weeks ago, South Korea promised hundreds of billions of dollars in U.S. investments to reach a tariff deal. Oof, and that must have been from the recent pressure that he more than likely had with the South Korean president, where for whatever reason he decided to soy out about how much Kim Jong-un fucking likes him for some reason, because again, the only reason why Trump does stuff like that is because he just wants so desperately to be a fucking dictator. Like, he is so fucking ridiculously desperate for that fucking shit. And it's just like, dog, like, that's not the fucking, I don't know, like, own that you like, or soy thing. Like, you soying out for that is not like the I don't know, the seal clap, like, soy thing to do or some shit. I was really blanking there for a second. Jesus Christ. Like, that's not like the own that you think it is. Like, it's just an embarrassment. Like, why the fuck are you doing that? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, they're promising to do something and give you a deal on the tariffs. And you're just like, well, you know, North Korea. I love North Korea. They're like my favorite guys. A rogue state with nuclear weapons that are constantly threatening to bomb Seoul all the fucking time? Like, really? Really? It's complete nonsense. Trump and South Korean President Lee Jae-myung held their first summit in Washington on August 25th. The way Trump is pressuring the Korean government and inflicting damages on its people is very rough and unilateral. Unilateral? Yeah, unilateral. Said Kim Tae-woo, former head of South Korea's Institute for National Unification. Can this be forgotten easily in South Korea? In a long-term perspective, it won't be good for the U.S. national interests as well. But yeah, I don't know, like, this, who would have thought that this, like, complete dumbass raid was really fucking stupid? and that Trump is just doing this because he just doesn't understand how an economy works, and he doesn't understand how factory management works. He doesn't understand how any of this fucking shit works. Like, did he listen to, like, I don't know, some, like, stupid freak within ICE or DHS or, like, Stephen Miller want to say, like, we have to do this right, there's a bunch of illegals in there, even though there's, like, no evidence presented for it at all, and he just said, like, oh, okay, we're gonna do it. Because, like, he thinks, like, it's supposed to be only Americans that are teaching Americans how to do the fucking jobs of installing the batteries and creating the batteries for the fucking electronic vehicles. Or maybe it's because he just hates the electronic vehicles. I wouldn't put it past him. He is that stupid, petty, and spiteful. Like, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't be, like, surprised if that were the case. That were the case as well. Like, what else are you supposed to say besides, this is incredibly stupid. It's an embarrassment. You're doing it to one of your closest allies. And, as expected, people are going to begin to trust the U.S. even less and less. And probably look to go their own way. So, man, who would have thought? It's a crazy and ridiculous concept, the concept of trust. That, you know, I wonder why people might not really like you all that much on the fucking world stage. Because a lot of the stuff that happens within trade deals, within alliances, are built off of trust. And if you have a guy who doesn't fundamentally believe in that fucking concept, can you really believe that they're going to be wanting to work with you in the fucking future? I doubt that. Countries around the world need to keep being reminded that they have to disentangle their economies and supply lines away from the U.S. Oh, 1,000 fucking %. Yeah, fucking. Hey, Mark, listen, I'm jingling the keys for Mark Carney here. Hey, stop trying to fucking like suck the dick of Donald Trump. Like, it's not gonna fucking do anything. Hey, what happened to fucking elbows up, Carney? Wait, I thought the elbows were supposed to be up. Well, that's a little weird. That's a little strange. Wonder why they're not up. Nonsense. Well, I mean, I guess it is supposed to be expected from fucking Mark Carney, who's just a fucking conservative. But that's besides the point. But yeah, as expected. Whoa, it turns out having a quota system for your Gestapo is a bad thing. Yeah, it's actually a fucking bad thing. And wanting to just like throw a bunch of people into a hole so they can get fucking deported somewhere, also kind of a fucking bad thing. And this is all being done by a fucking egg-headed freak and their weirdo fucking collection of Nazi Barbies. As well as a president whose brain is leaking out of his fucking ears and barely seems to understand how anything really much works. So, I don't know. Like, what else is there to say besides this raid is fucking stupid, the president is fucking stupid, everybody is fucking stupid, all the fascists are fucking stupid, and I fucking hate the fascists because they're just stupid, dumb morons, and they just want to cause harm. For what purpose? I don't know. Probably because they weren't bullied enough. Yeah, I don't know. They weren't fucking bullied enough in school. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, Trump's a fucking idiot. Boo. Wow. It's 3:30 in the morning. It's 3:30 in the morning. Alright, I'm raiding out. I'm tired. It's also hot as fuck in here. Very cool. Very good. Thank you for the follow, Sorry. I don't know if I'm saying your name correct there. Is it Sorry you're blue? You're blue? Sorry you're blue? Sorry you're... Oh, sorry you're blue. It's 3:30 in the morning. I just realized what the fuck that says. Oh, wait. No, it's supposed to be... Sorry. Because I'm Canadian, right? That's how it works. Oh, sorry you're blue there, bud. Oh, fucking right, bud. I just realized what the fuck that said. Jesus Christ. Listen, yeah, just like Carney's elbows are getting tired, my fucking brain is getting tired, and my eyes are getting tired. Vodka? What's the... Oh. Sorry, a fucking vodka brand? Vodka and making an Ice Mage character. There's a Buck Cherry song playing. Wait. Okay, no, I'm being stupid. It said, I'm sorry you're blue. I typed it in the name field and laughed my ass off. I get it. I'm sorry, you might be asking a little too much of Mark Carney for asking, I don't know, Canadian body parts to start moving. Listen, you're asking for too much there, Alex. Like, it's not how this works. Like, you want, like, listen, to do this, that's a lot of work, dude. That's a lot of effort. I don't know, Mark Carney would prefer to just, I don't know, keep cutting our social safety nets and trying to, force the, Canadian, flight attendants to go back to fucking work, which, by the way, during negotiations, they refused to fucking, the current deal that was being offered. They were just like, no, this is dog shit, fuck you, suck our dick. So, well, they're about to probably go back on strike. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright, we're gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid out to Jason Society. That's not how you spell the word Jason. Alright, Dork. Thank you for the follow. Earn Nana. I can't pronounce your name. It's 3 in the morning. I'm not pronouncing the name. I'm sorry. Raid messages. Alright, you dorks know what to do. You know what to say. Transtride with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation to those rating 2K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and what the fuck am I gonna do? More Factorio. I don't know if I'm gonna yap. I don't know. Like, there's. If I find news, I'll find news. I fucking yap about it. Yada yada. You know how it is. I find shit. I talk about it. It'd be like that. Yeah, bark Carney. That's true. Because he's all bark, no bite. Could be also a gaming stream tomorrow where we're done with Igrys. We'll have a couple of things left to build, but we're pretty much done with the planet, and then it's time to head to the next planet. I'm trying to think, what things are we supposed to put in? It's just the pump jacks, the new pump jacks, and the science enhancers. To figure out how those things work. Then I have to transport magic fluid all over the place. Well, anyway, I'll figure that out. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow, gamers. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.